I know I was like super late in this.
On the 100th episode, too.
I know, but I mean, because I'm trying to get things situated and ready.
That happens.
It happens.
Let's go. Let's do this. Come on.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, yeah.
Distance nerding.
Oh, what is happening? Hey, look at happy 100th.
Happy 100th.
You even busted out your t-shirt for the 100th. I feel like today's special. Oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are now watching Distance Nerding.
Oh my goodness. He's 100 young Phil.
And he's 100 Jamez 5000.
And we're here to nerd together. Oh, nailed it for the 100th time. We're talking about anything, pop culture, movies, food, music, wrestling, friends, whatever you're nerding out on, we want to talk about it.
Guys, if you're not already doing it, guys, follow us on all of the socials that exist. Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Linktree, Instagram, all of those things, all at Distance Nerding.
Oh my gosh, so much happening today.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie to you guys at all right now. I am more nervous than I've ever been.
What? Why?
Because there's so much that can go wrong, and it scares me.
We're just gonna hang out with all of our friends. It's gonna be great.
Oh man, but guys, we are here, and everything. The game has changed. The game has completely changed, ladies and gentlemen. Why? Because we're throwing everything that we've ever done out the door and changing the books right now. We're doing a completely different episode for the 100th, guys.
No news, no rumors. We're just here to nerd together, and that's what we're gonna do.
Right. But with all that being said, before I do everything,
but first,
let me get a shout out.
Real quick for the is it 100th time? I don't know. Shout out to Poddex. In fact, this episode is powered by Poddex. Poddex are a unique interview question and episode starting prompts in the palm of your hand. Whether you're a new podcaster, an existing broadcaster, a podcaster doing your 100th episode, you're going to want to check out Poddex, and we're going to use Poddex later on tonight.
Absolutely are.
And then when you're ready to go get some Poddex, go check out poddex.com. Use code nerding10 and get 10% off your decks, your shirts, your hats, your coffee mugs, your subscriptions, all the things.
That's right. Now, guys, use that code nerding10, 10% off of everything that you want to purchase on Poddex. Got to get that, guys. It is well worth the price, the cost of admission. Is that what that's the expression? No, that's not the expression.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I don't know.
Just
I'm
keep it going.
This.
Just keep it going. You have no idea.
No, at all. Just anything on there. I generally don't have an idea when to begin with. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, you may be wondering, If Poddex powers the show, then what powers young Phil and all of the rambunctiousness and everything that makes him the crazy just person that he is? I'll tell you what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Dubby. That's right. Dubby is an emerging brand of energy drinks created to help focus, concentration, reaction time with no jitters or crash. Dubby contains no maltodextrin, no sugar, no fillers, no artificial colors or dyes. Guys, find out more about Dubby at www.dubby.gg and use that code NERDING10 to get 10% off your order. I don't know about you, but I am super amped. And I've got one special guest host with us for this episode.
Ooh.
Oh,
you're not talking about me. Oh, no, I get it. I'm not. I get it. I'm not special. I get it.
You're the most special, James. But I mean, before we get into the Geek End update, I'm going to bring in a special guest here.
Do it. Let's do it.
Let's the entire show, and it's somebody who's never done it before. So, guys,
bring him in.
I need you guys to give all of the encouragement and love to our boy. If you've been to any of our live shows, you've seen him, and he's there hanging out and manning the table and just killing it for us. He's the biggest proponent of W that there is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our boy, Tyler Breaker.
Whoa, what's up, Tyler? Turn his mic on. Don't forget to turn his mic on.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. There it is.
Turn my mic on, would you?
Yeah, there you go. Now we can hear him.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up, Tyler?
What's up?
How are you?
I'm doing great, man.
Good to see you, buddy. It's weird. I normally see you when we're doing shows or going to cons, and I feel weird because I don't have a beer in my hand because I always see you and I have a beer, or you're putting a beer in my hand.
Usually I'm just putting the beer right in your freaking hand.
Like those are the two times that you hang out with Tyler, James, is like we're either at a show and you're drinking Dubby,
right?
Or it's after when we did the podcast in studio. It was after the podcast we were drinking a beer.
Right.
And it was the after party.
The after party.
Tyler is the after party.
I am.
Yeah. That's Tyler's new nickname. It's like we did Tyler Breaker. Now it's going to be the after party. That's
there you go. There you go. Yeah, and you guys haven't seen Tyler, but Tyler's been with us since like before day one, practically. I mean, literally outside that window behind young Phil there. He's Philippe's neighbor. We all hit it off swimmingly, if that's even a word I can use right there. But Tyler's been great. He comes with us to cons. He runs a table. He breaks things down. He passes out the good word of Dubby and of distance nerding.
He's basically a roadie on steroids.
He's a roadie on Dubby
right here.
Yeah, he's a roadie on Dubby. That's what he is. And he's got Dubby right here. He's drinking. Well, what are you drinking tonight, man?
I got the Dub Sludge.
Dub Sludge. See, he's rocking out the Dub Sludge tonight.
Right here.
You should make young Phil a Dubby as we speak. And then we can bring on another guest while you're being our little mixologist, our little dubologist.
Oh, we just busted out an old school guest right here, right? Guys, if you've ever watched the build in the early days, I would not drink anything unless my boy Emmett was there with me.
I missed Emmett.
Yeah. We just busted out Emmett because that's what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna put some W into Emmett.
What do you want?
Oh God, dude, I'm fine with the Dub Sludge, man.
You want the
you guys talk Dubby. I'm gonna say what's up to the chat because everybody's going crazy. I think Kyber Cave just did a takeover on our chat. I see Tenuvial, the fair. So Aubrey's in there. I see Graveyard, Fours. Oh my gosh, Mezzo's in there. Kyber Cave Productions, is that Arc? I don't know. Is that Arc?
Kyber Cave Productions is Arc.
Oh, what's going on? What's up, Cam? What's up, Raider Ray? Wayne is in here too. Oh my God, so much fun.
Oh yeah, we're ready.
I see some people demanding McRibs. This is going to be great.
I'm not gonna lie. I forgot to get the McRib before the show.
How many? Somebody DoorDash.
Yeah,
DoorDash that's right now.
McRib. No, but before we bring on our first guest here, before we jump on, we've got one thing we have to cover, and then we'll do that, right? So, as we all know, if you guys are familiar with our show, you know where we're going, right? It's time for the Geek End Update.
If there isn't enough going on We got an entire film festival going on this weekend. So the 5th annual Violet Film Festival is November 12th down in Merced at the Merced Theater here in California. So if you're in California, come hang out. Young Phil's going to be there. Tyler's going to be there. Tyler's going to be manning the booth, handing out some dubby.
That's
It's
right.
It's going to be great. So it's going to be a live event, a red carpet event. How cool is that? You get to walk a red carpet. There's going to be also like a red carpet and a con at the same time. So there's going to be like tables and vendors. Our good friends over at Kyber Cave are going to be there as well, battling. Oh my God. They're going to be battling the Twilight Knights. I don't know where they're from. Are they from LA? Who cares?
No. Twilight Knights are from San Jose.
Who cares? They're going down because Kyber Caves is going to do a special combat lightsaber performance. I'm just kidding. Twilight Knights, don't beat me up with lightsabers.
I don't know. I mean, does Kyber Cave win that fight, or does Twilight Knights win that fight?
I will find out on Saturday, November 12th, down in Merced.
Hell yes, man. Oh, you are the man, bro.
It's going to be awesome. So go check it out. Violet Film Festival. Our boy Chris is putting it on. Fifth annual. God, I can't believe that already. That's awesome. So go check it out. I think tickets are like $15. All you got to do is go to what is it? The Merced Theater. I forgot the URL.
Yeah, so it's at the Merced Theater.
Yeah, just Google it. Violet Film Festival. Go check it out. Go hang out with Young Phil and Tyler and Ark and everybody else from Kyber Cave. It's gonna be amazing and see some fun films. How cool is that?
I'll be there.
There.
Now, just throwing it out there, Emmett's head is now filled with nonsense, and I'm gonna drink it.
There you go. So we got two things that we're doing tonight. We're saying what's up and thank you to all of our friends, just like Tyler, who's jumping on, has been helping us out since day one, probably before day one. I think we knew a lot of these people beforehand, but everybody who's been supporting Kyber Cave, we want to say what's up, say thank you, give out some prizes, and on a brighter note, we're also going to make Young Phil's life a living hell because we got some special things for him.
Oh God,
right,
I really don't.
Tyler?
Yes, we have the special things. I am not excited for this at all. It's something. It's going to be very ASMR for all of our listeners, but for the viewers, you guys get to watch me eat and drink something that I do not want to eat and drink. But for I do it for the likes. Okay,
do it for the gram. Do it
for the
gram.
Now, on top of that, guys,
suffrage.
we are going to be giving away a whole bunch of prizes tonight, right? If you caught the Instagram, you saw the table of gifts and prizes that I have. I'm not giving away all of them because I want to save some of those for this weekend as well. But we are going to give away 6 random prizes tonight in the show. So the rules for that, for everybody that's in the chat, the rules to win a prize, essentially you're going to hear a sound. Here's the sound you're going to hear. Okay.
Why?
Because
Why?
Final Fantasy win. That's why.
Oh my God. Out of all the sounds, that's what you choose. Let's go.
No, hold on. I'm trying to give everybody the rules.
Okay.
So that's the sound you're going to hear when it's time to win a prize. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring on a wheel of prizes. We're going to choose that. The wheel is going to choose what prize that we're going to win at that point. In order to enter, you have to be present in the chat. Essentially what's going to happen is I'm going to say, okay, you know what prize it is. And once I announce the prize, you will say here in the chat. Okay. At that point, I'll write everybody's name down. I'm going to make another wheel and we're going to randomly choose who wins the prize. And then we'll continue on with the show.
Is Thomas Wong here?
I don't think Thomas Wong is in here right now.
Thomas is going to swoop in and steal everything.
Thomas Wong is going to show up and win all the prizes just because he heard, oh, prizes?
Hey, we should look to bring on a guest real soon. And I'm going to say we should pick a specific guest before him and all his little buddies steal all the prizes.
I know, right?
And drive away in their sandcrawler. I'm just saying.
I see what you did there, man. But no, it is time for us to bring on our first guest in this new segment we call Nerding Together. Okay. Now I had someone in mind, but somebody just popped in the chat right now, or into the backstage right now, that I know doesn't have very much time, so I want to bring her on ASAP. She is somebody who has early on was very not just influential on our show, but was somebody who has, I mean, she's done a lot to help us grow and make our show what it is now. So ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time. It's been almost a year since she's been on, but I want everybody to get excited, start hooping and hollering, because it's the return of the bird.
Holla, 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 holla.
Wow.
Hoop, hoop, holla.
That
Holla,
was
holla,
such a
hoop, hoop.
crazy intro. Thanks.
Caw-caw!
Caw-caw! What's up, bird? Caw-caw!
Hey, congratulations. I don't know how to make like a 100 with my hands, plus I'm blurring out, obviously.
What's going on with the finger?
I was trying to create a 100.
Did you hurt
like,
your little
congratulations.
bird paw or bird
Oh,
claw, whatever?
No,
Birds had paws since when?
This bird does. Oh, wrong
it's a
finger.
claw. I sprained my finger
it was a
picking up my
talon.
fat cat, so it's not the
Oh.
most interesting story, but yeah.
That happens when you get old.
You know, where I feel really dumb is I went and made a soundbite for the prizes, but I forgot to put the bird soundbite, so that's why I was like, I have to go caw-caw, because
That's the main reason I even came, because you said last week you were going to, like, you mentioned me, so I thought you would add it on there.
God, it's been a hot minute, bird.
yeah.
I can't believe it's been a year. I didn't know it had been that long, but I think that's the old age thing too, right? Where a
I was
year
gonna say
flies by.
it's been 22 years since I met you. So how weird is that, right?
Ugh.
Ugh, that's so old.
Yeah, because I want to say, Bird, the last time you were on the show was the Christmas special from last year.
Oh wow.
Oh, was Curtis on that one?
No, Curtis was before that, which Curtis is going to be on the show tonight. So, I mean, you know,
If he shows up, because he hasn't shown up since he lost,
Nobody
the challenge
lost that.
trivia.
No, I mean,
dude.
this would be the first time I would contest the results of something, and I would contest the results of that quiz. Also, I mean, I guess I'm calling
But just
him
so
out that he
everybody's
texts
aware.
me, so he should be showing up.
Just so everybody's
Walking.
aware, the challenge quiz we're talking about, we did a challenge episode, MTV challenge. Bird, Curtis Corona, myself, all love the challenge. Philippe was kind enough to read the questions. They were really good questions, by the way. And guess who won?
Really good questions.
The James 5000 beat all the challenge.
Who won? The
Contestants.
guy who wrote the whole thing.
Well, I mean, we're still looking for a PA.
Cheating.
Maybe we'll get Curtis to come on and maybe he's got an open job.
I think we'll have to do a
for PA.
rematch at some point. Since then, I got to join Curtis's group chat or group text, about the challenge. So, that's been cool.
Yeah.
I noticed someone else didn't get an invite because cheaters don't win.
Cheers, never prosper.
Thank you.
Or when you get the jacket on, the yellow jacket, and you go into the Hall of Fame, it's one of those things. You know what I mean? Anyway, Bird, how are you? It's been
Good.
so long.
I know.
What are you nerding out on these days?
I'm trying to think of anything that I watched recently. I mean, I guess I just finished House of Dragon. Hot D, House of the
How do
Dragon.
you say that? How do you House of what now?
I was saying Hot D, so I was putting it together so I would remember.
So you've been watching a show about the Hot D. Got it.
Yes, exactly.
Which
I'm calling House of the Dragon.
House of D.
Yeah.
House of the Hot D must be British.
I guess that's about it recently. So,
Oh.
I mean, I watched The Sandman, but that was like a couple months ago. I know, Philippe, you and I haven't discussed, but we talked about it before it was coming out.
I wanted you on the show just to talk about that, but you've been so busy with life that it's like, I can't have Bert. Like, that's the last person who got excited with me about Sandman was you. And I really wanted you on the show. And it was like, Bird has a life where
Didn't we just
like
speaking
this
of,
point.
we can do some news. Didn't they just announce a season 2 on Netflix? Even though we all knew that they're
they
going to
did
do season
actually.
2.
They did actually just write. Yeah, they announced the season 2.
Which
Right.
they'd have to. There are so many more stories, but it does. I know it's an expensive show. I knew it before going in, but it looks like an expensive show. So I am curious how many seasons they'll actually get, if they'll do any more after 2. You know.
For Sandman. Well, the other thing with Sandman is there's only so much that he has written, but I guess he's saying that he's gonna write new stories to continue the story on.
Oh, look at you with the knowledge like a professional.
Something like that.
Bert, are you coming with us to LA Comic-Con?
No.
This is your official invite, and then you're gonna make some
thanks.
excuse
I
about
just got a new
politics.
job, so I can't really take
There it
off
is.
much
There it
time.
is.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's
All
good.
right.
Sorry.
I get it. I see
Yeah.
how it is. You're
But have
politicking
fun.
over this. All right. We appreciate it. And thank you so
Actually, you know what? If you find out who's going to be there, let me know. You know, and then maybe
Yeah,
I'll
I will.
reconsider.
I will, because they invented this thing since we last chatted. It's called the internet. And they
I know,
have
but I count on
everything
you.
the internet.
You write the
Right?
questions, you look up the information, you know,
I
you
give
can
you
do it all.
I give you the questions and I give you the answers. It's great. I'm a one-stop shop, and I appreciate you coming on. It's been great.
He's a cheater.
Oh, okay. We're not going to keep you for a long time. We got a lot of people to get through.
I know.
But we miss
Was I-
you.
Besides Tyler, am I
Yeah.
the first person on?
You're the first one on right
You
now.
are officially the first person.
Oh. Well, when you get Curtis, I'm sure you'll be more excited.
Yeah, we might take a break. We love you. We miss you. We want you to come on more because we respect your opinions most of the time, until it comes to be about British shows, because you're a little too much for me when it comes to British shows.
God,
But
we always forget the word that it was. It was
Anglophile.
Anglophile.
yeah,
That's what it is.
You're welcome.
That's the first time I've heard that one.
Yeah.
I know. I kept getting it wrong. I kept saying like cockfile or Caucasian file
Agoraphobic?
or something like yeah, I don't know what it is. Anyway,
He's like cockophile. I'm like,
Bring-
yeah, no, I don't think that's the same thing, man.
next time you come on, bring more words we got to look up on Google and pretend not to be dumb. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Well,
All right,
we
real
love
quick.
Beth, thank you for coming on. Oh, what were you gonna say, James?
I was gonna say, give me your pluggables. Where can we see your alcoholic binges, and follow you and your cats? Where can we see it?
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I only mainly do Instagram now. Not that I'm not on Facebook. I'm just saying I don't do a ton of social media, and
Okay.
it's private. So I don't know if you give those
Oh,
out. Come look at my
Oh.
blocked page at
Ooh.
abird22. Like, so I don't know.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm sure when Curtis gets on here, I can see him already talking shit in the chat. How I don't tell him when I'm in LA. So,
Hey,
we can
Curtis,
do
we'll be in
that
LA. We'll be in LA,
verbally
Curtis.
when I leave.
I'll be in LA.
That James is like, well, I'll be in LA. I'll be like, oh, too bad. I'll be in Montreal.
Oh. All right, let's keep it going. We love you, Bird. We miss you.
Love you. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Love you, Bird.
Bye.
All right, guys. Well, that was Bird, but you know what? I just feel like James was already talking all the smack, saying that Curtis wasn't going to be on and all this other stuff. So you know what? Just because of that, because of all that smack talk, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to welcome you to one of the funniest dudes that we know, just because he's generally funny. Not even just trying. He just is. And because he's going to sit here and talk all the shit to James right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on Mr. Modelo himself, Curtis Corona.
Oh! This fucking guy. Thanks for dressing up for the event. We appreciate it.
Oh, dude, you're he's muted.
And you're muted because you work in the movie industry.
Well, this isn't a movie.
And you're a
James.
professional.
This isn't a movie. This is real life.
Listen, you're coming to us from IKEA. That's great. We get
I'm
it.
sorry.
It looks
you
good.
turned on your computer in a t-shirt and Drew Carey glasses and want to talk about somebody else who didn't dress up for your podcast.
Hey, at least I'm not here shopping for Swedish meatballs as people are walking by in IKEA. All right.
I don't even know what that means.
Look at your background. Jesus, is that a fake background? Are you not really at IKEA right now?
No, this is not IKEA. This is my wife's house.
Oh,
This is Canada, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
so
you
James
married
is
up.
talking
I
all
appreciate it.
James is talking all the smack about Canadian furniture now.
Yes,
I'm
exactly.
gonna wait for your wife to just come and smack him.
She's yelling out there. She's yelling something right now.
That's fine.
Is she saying a boot? That's probably what she's like. A boot.
She's a German national. She's only Canadian by like choice.
Is she a spy? What is that about? She's like some international
Yeah. Yeah, she was born.
woman of
She's
the
born,
world.
She's born in Germany, and she went to grad school. She became a doctor of, education here in Canada, and she has never left.
How did you land that? Well done, sir.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you gotta
married
marry a doctor. You know,
And
I work in movies. Who knows how permanent that is? So,
And I gotta say congrats because the pictures look great. Thanks for the invite, but we couldn't.
oh,
Philippe couldn't get his passport set
thanks.
up. But
Well, Philippe was invited.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I couldn't get the time off from work.
But yeah, got the
Real awkward.
got the gold band and
I
everything.
actually did. Since the last time I saw you, me and Jackie got married too. So
Nice, congratulations, man. Yeah, I saw. That's it's great. It's good news. You gotta lock them down. You know, you can't let them roam free forever.
Philippe invited me to his wedding. I just want to say that. Now we can move on. You're up in Canada? Are you working on a film right now? Are you just
I am. I wrapped
house sitting for Ryan Reynolds? I don't know what you do up there.
Ryan
did you
is
for Ryan every time he goes to Wrexham?
I don't know anything about Wrexham. I haven't even watched it yet. He never shuts up about it, and but I'll watch it at some point.
Okay, let me preface this. Our buddy Curtis here, we love him so much, even though he's got bad taste in football teams, and he's really bad at trivia. But he works in the movie industry. We love him. What have you been on? X-Men. Which X-Men were you on?
Dark Phoenix.
Okay, so
he
was in he was on the worst X-Men movie. What else have you been in? What else have you worked on?
Have you heard of a movie called Logan?
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, different universe.
Yeah, not for long.
No.
Not
Yeah,
for
I know,
long.
right?
Your IMDb is very respectful. And
thank you. Yeah. I was I was in LA, and then I came out here to get married in Montreal, and I love the beards. I came up here to wrap my Spirited with Ryan Reynolds, another Ryan Reynolds movie. We wrapped
Coming to
Spirited,
Netflix.
which comes out this Friday in theaters. So go see it, or wait a couple weeks and watch it on Apple TV Plus, or whatever it's called.
Dude, is he bringing you on to Deadpool 3? If he is, I'm gonna be even more jealous.
Well, I'll tell you this: I have worked on 2 Ryan Reynolds movies. In Free Guy and Spirited. I worked on Logan with Hugh. I worked on, and Deadpool 3 is being directed by Sean Levy, where I worked on Stranger Things, where he's a producer. He also directed Free Guy. Signs are pushing me in that direction, so we'll see.
that is amazing.
That
That is awesome.
I need to just pull the friend card and be like, hey, can you get Ryan to record a Distance Nerding Sucks thing, just like something like that, just like along those lines. Just
I mean, we definitely could. He's down for anything. He's the nicest dude. So all you gotta do is get him in a trailer and ask him for anything. He'll do it.
He's my man crush, right? I literally, not just him. He was my man crush before he was Deadpool, but I literally, for my cosplay, finally got a Ryan Reynolds replica mask. So I mean,
well, it's unfortunate too, because all these people who tell me, "Oh my God, I love Ryan Reynolds," and it's like, I wish I could just shit on them all and be like, "Oh, well, you idolize a total jerk," or he's whatever. But he's just the nicest dude. He really is just the nicest guy. And we did Spirited. Him and Will Ferrell in the same movie is obviously comedy gold, but 2 of the absolute nicest dudes you'll ever meet. And truly, the only guy in Hollywood that's nicer than either one of them is Hugh Jackman. And now they're doing Deadpool. So
right.
It's just,
How did you get so lucky?
I'm lucky. Those dudes look like how they look, and they do what they do. and I'm the lucky one.
Exactly. And look at the way you look compared to them. How lucky are you that, you know, you get to work with these people every day? You
Yeah,
know?
that's fair. Ryan, when we made Spirited, it was pandemic times, and so I was wearing a mask all the time, and I have this it's a beard mask. It's called a beard tarp because a normal mask is not for the bearded men out there. So like Tyler and all the guys here who have beards, look
I
up
got
a
a
thing
beard.
called beard. No, that's not a beard.
Yeah, it's
No,
hair on
no.
my chin. It's a beard.
No,
that's
that's not even peach fuzz, dude.
Yeah.
yeah.
That doesn't even qualify.
That's a 13-year-old's peach fuzz.
It's been like a week. I know.
Anyway, it's a beard tarp, and Ryan loved every time he'd see me with the friggin' like tarp on. The first time he saw it, he was like, I love this the mat. It's like a fucking sail. Like it's just this.
I love it. It's just a sail on your face. It's beautiful.
Check that out for sure.
Yeah, beard
That's
tarp.
awesome.
It's a good one. DM me. I'll give you the link.
All right. I will.
Great. Now everybody's gonna be rocking beard tarps. I'm gonna have like a beard napkin, just a little,
And when you're
a beard baby blanket.
when you're on a movie set, 90% of the dudes on a movie set have a big beard. So I got everybody rocking those beard tarps.
Very nice. Very nice.
Awesome, man.
So are you gonna be up in Canada? What part of Canada? Montreal, right?
I'm in Montreal right now. I have to come back to America before January 4th, just for like visa purposes. So I'll be back at some point before then, and then figuring out my next movie. I'm doing a Netflix movie right now with a Jennifer Lopez action movie
this
on
guy.
Netflix. Yeah. So as soon as we wrap this, then I got to decide on my next show. And there's a bunch of things in the works, a bunch of movies out there that are trying to lock us in.
You can never tell us what you're working on, and we respect that, even though we still want you to tell us. But can you give us one thing that you nerd out on right now? And don't say the Eagles, because
I won't say the only undefeated team in the NFL, the Philadelphia Eagles. I also won't say the shockingly well-performing Philadelphia Flyers. I won't say that either. But I wanted to tell you about a new thing, James, that you are not aware of. Yeah, put that shit down. It's not 1995. Nobody cares.
I can remove him from the screen. I'll do that.
Problem is I can come back.
There are these things on paper that they bind together. They're called books, James. You want to check them out sometime. And what I'm nerding out on right now is actually a book called Babel by R.F. Kuang. If you ever read a book in your life, R.F. Kuang wrote the Poppy Wars trilogy, which is amazing. It's like a fantasy war. It's like, imagine Harry Potter if he was like a badass actual human warrior who like took shit seriously. It's like it's tactics and war and morality all rolled into one, and then sprinkled in with some like fantasy magic and drugs. The way she does her magic is she gets high on psychosomatic drugs.
Shit.
Yeah, the whole trilogy is really great. It's the Poppy Wars, but this is the new one. R.F. Kuang wrote a new book called Babel. It has a whole nother sort of magic system set up in it with silver bars, and it's very language based. So like it deals with translators. So like if you speak English and Chinese, you have two phrases that mean something similar but also different, and that's how magic works. You write them on these like silver tablets, or these silver bars, and they make things happen, like anything from the telegram to streetcars to whatever, like this is like all magic according to the Babel, fables. And it's it's a really great book.
I will take your advice. I give you a lot of shit, but like I will take your advice when it comes to books or IP that's coming, because you and Bird talked about Shadow and Bone before it came out.
Wasn't it good?
How you love the books.
Yeah.
And the series was great. And by the way, I think season 2 is coming, but I think they're going to end with season 2.
Well, that's another one. Shout out Sean Levy, because he needs the fucking press, but he 21 Laps is his production company. They did that as well. And that one, like, you should still, even if you liked the show, obviously keep watching season 2, but you should also read the books because the show is very different than the books. They took there's an original trilogy of Shadow and Bone, and then there's some like sort of spin-off books called Six of Crows, and that's they sort of melded the spin-off books with the actual trilogy, and the books they're so good. You should definitely the show was great, and the books are even better.
That is awesome. Thank you so much.
But yeah, I'm nerding out on Babel, and then also oddly, not a big Star Wars guy, but what's the show?
Are you watching Andor?
Andor is fucking incredible.
It's fucking amazing.
Wow, look at you.
Good. Andor is so good. And you know what else? I hated Rogue One. I watched Rogue One. I was like, this shit is balls. And now I'm going to rewatch Rogue One because Andor, like, it's about, Andor is on another level. It's really well written.
The rebellion should have been from the first place. Like it's the you see all of these small sparks, and they're doing such a good job of showing, like, you know, every small detail that goes into starting a rebellion.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
And like, obviously, space fascists, right?
So. Right, exactly. Yeah, the space Nazis are always a good story.
Just because I'm a jerk to you and I want to spoil it for you, Cassian Andor is in Rogue One. So, spoiler alert. I gotcha.
Yeah. Well, and that was the other thing too, because I was like, oh, I'm going to watch Andor, but I bet I'm going to love it because you know how his story ends. So I didn't think I'd love it, but the show is so good. It's about so much, you know, from fascism to racism to fucking, you know, police states. It's just a really well done show. I really am enjoying it.
The cyberpunk aspect of it is kind of what like throws me out of this, because or not just cyberpunk, but it's just like punk aspect of it. Of like, you know, you have like these corporations and they're
this fucking guy with his merchandise. Put it back on the screen. Put it back on the screen. For those just listening to the podcast, Curtis, since he worked on the Spirited movie set, he has a nice, what is that?
It's a Yeti mug. This is what you call swag, James. Is a wrap gift from Spirited, and it says on the other side, VFX magic.
That's very sexy, just like that beard of yours. So
yeah, usually there's stupid hats that you just throw in a box somewhere, but you got a good mug this time.
Yeah, and it's good product placement for a show like this. That's awesome.
Well, we gotta get moving on here. But Curtis, what's if people can find you on your social media, man? Where's somewhere they can find you?
Instagram, Curtis Corona, just my name, first name, last name. I'm on Twitch as Kid Kicking Robot, which is my Xbox handle. So if you want to play games, hit me up on that, Kid Kicking Robot, which also can be found if you pause at just the right time in Spirited or in Free Guy. My gamer tag is in both of those movies.
I love
my God.
More plugs. We need more plugs right now, man. All your pluggables. Give us every film that you've worked on that you need people to go see.
Just Spirited. Spirited is it actually is a good movie. Go see it. It does not. I don't care if it makes money or not. It's not my. At this point, it doesn't matter to me. I made my money on it, but it is actually a good movie. It's a good musical. It's very funny. And then I'm go see or. On your Netflix box, watch The Mother, starring Jennifer Lopez, when it drops sometime next year.
Say hi to your mother for me.
Yes, say hi to your mother for me.
Thank you so much, Curtis.
Good to see you guys.
We love you, buddy.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see you soon, man.
Yeah, I'll be around later.
Bye.
I was gonna buy a Wrexham jersey, but the travel jersey is Philadelphia Eagles green. And I thought of Curtis, and then I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna buy that crap. Nah.
Come on, James. You know you look good in it.
But I still want a jersey. All right, Phil.
All right. Well, before we bring in our next guest right here, I think right now is a good time for. It's time for a prize, ladies and gentlemen. I need to give something away because why? Because I am not afraid to buy your affection, and it's time for me to buy your love. Guys, everybody who wants a prize, if you want a prize right here, start hitting the here's now. Let's figure out what we're giving away. So
scary.
Apparently, I'm giving away a distance nerding hat.
Oh.
That's a perfect one.
All right. So the first prize out is a distance nerding hat. Ladies and gentlemen, you see the one that's on his head. Got that. Hold on, let me bust this up real quick. We've got the Galaxy, or sorry, the Baller Black, or where's the Galaxy Gray? Over there. Oh, sorry, Galaxy Gray's down here.
Phil's wearing pants.
Or the Galaxy Gray. I am wearing pants. The Galaxy Gray. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm giving away a hat. All right. So that all being said, I need somebody to do me a favor here
That's Tyler.
because I'm gonna make a wheel. So Tyler,
I don't know if I can.
I don't know if Tyler can actually do that with his access in the chat right now.
Yeah.
So
Aren't you supposed to do this ahead of time?
well, I need to know who said here in the chat.
All right.
I mean,
You do that.
then
Let's bring on a guest.
All right.
Jack can tell us.
So, that being said, let's introduce a guest here. I'm going to introduce a guest here. Ladies and gentlemen, this next guest is he originally started as a very, very, very short character and grew up and is no longer the shortest character in Star Wars. But he's grown up to be one of the most awesome guys that we've ever come to know. He hangs out with us. He's just, I don't know. He's probably one of the coolest guys I've ever met. James, would you agree with this?
I would totally agree. And it feels like you're talking about me, but yeah, please keep going.
Well, this all being said, there's no cooler Jawa than the one that we're bringing on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tim Donaldson.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on? Congratulations on your 100th episode. That's pretty awesome.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate that.
What's up, Mr. Tim? How are you, sir?
I am excellent. I've just been watching your guests here, and I just don't have anything cool like they do. I'm not watching some series about the hot D or,
Whoa. Look at
I'm
you
not
coming
working
in
with
hot.
Ryan Reynolds. I mean, seriously, like you guys are going to ask me like what I've been up to, and I don't know.
It
I don't
doesn't
have
matter
anything
what
cool
you've been
like
up
that.
to. You are the only one here anywhere in our chat that can say, oh, yeah, that Star Wars thing. Yeah, I was in that.
100%, dude. You're the only one who can, out of everybody that we have here, that can claim to be in a Star Wars movie.
Exactly, right? Come
I
on.
mean, yeah, as fate would have it, that's where I was. Yeah.
Need to get
Geez,
one
what
of
is that now? It's 45 years ago?
Yeah, 40.
Crazy.
Yeah, so right around there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So give everybody like the quick 2-minute thing of like how you were in Star Wars, because it's an awesome story.
Oh, to be quick about it, my parents lived in Death Valley when I was 5 years old, 1977. And George
By the way,
Lucas
we can do a whole panel on this around you. So I'm
Yeah.
sorry I said 2 minutes. So
Oh, that's all right. I'll just throw it out there. It's no, and George Lucas came to my school where I was a kindergartner and asked to borrow 8 kids to film some pickup scenes for a sci-fi movie he was filming. And I was one of the lucky 8 that got picked and got to be in the scene where R2D2 gets shot and falls over, and we run down, pick him up, and carry him to Sandcrawler.
oh, spoiler alert, he gets shot. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh God,
I don't know.
I
Your
almost
last guest may not have seen it. I don't know, but most people have seen Star Wars.
I almost wish Graveyard was in here right now, because Graveyard does the greatest R2D2 impression.
Ooh,
That's funny.
yeah. I saw him earlier. Is he not around?
No, he's here just because our backstage can only have like so many guests in the backstage, so like it started kicking people out.
Yeah.
Tim, can you give us, Philippe, do whatever you got to do, but like, Tim, can you give us like a story from the set, even if it's something, that we're not supposed to know?
Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be some NDA that's expired by now.
Before you do that, let's I'm gonna pick the winner here real quick, so that way we can keep continue. So
Oh, they're on the wheel. I didn't even notice that.
yeah, so
I'm rooting for my buddy Art. Come on, Art.
Tell us the lesson that we should learn. Cam Smith. Wait, okay, hold on. I gotta ask Cam because Cam already has 2 hats, right? He already has both colors of our hats. Cam, do you want the hat, or do you want to pass this off for the next person? And then
Pay it forward, Cam.
Pay it forward.
If you pay it forward, I'll put your name in twice on the next one.
Oh, look at him.
Okay, so for the next one, I'll put your name in twice. So let's go ahead and hide that one.
By the way, your cat does not care that you've been in Star Wars.
So, I don't know if you know, this is our cat, Simon. He doesn't have any eyes.
There we go. Wayne the Unknown is the winner. So Wayne, I already have your information. Shoot me a message in a little bit and let me know whether you want a black or a gray hat.
Congrats, Wayne. All right, Tim. Back to it. Oh, how do I get this off the screen?
Stop touching it. Okay.
Look at that.
Stop touching things.
You got a cat on your back.
Yeah, he doesn't understand when I do podcasts. I don't know. It's the one thing he's like, what is he doing? But he's blind.
Oh,
And he has claws.
oh, good combination.
Yeah. So I don't know what he's doing. He's never, whatever. Let's roll. Keep it rolling.
Okay. Hello, Simon. Shout out to Simon. So we know this Star Wars thing was a big part of your life when you were little, and then
Sure, yeah.
it didn't come back for like the longest time. Like I think maybe when we met you like 5 years ago, you may have done like one event.
Yeah,
back
it
then?
was brand new when we first met. It kind of stayed dormant for the most part for about 42 years.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really know that people did these comic conventions. It wasn't in my wheelhouse at all, and I didn't really fathom that people would be interested in hearing my story or getting an autograph from me. So I just never pursued it.
Like this, like an autograph,
Like that. Hey, there it is.
Look at that. Yeah, but now you know how crazy Star Wars fans are, or just nerds in general. They love meeting you. When we were at Capitola, like it was so cool sitting next to you and seeing hi Simon, and seeing and seeing how many people were like looking for you. Like you weren't there the first day. You popped in, but like you weren't there the first day. But people kept coming by our booth and they were like, "Hey, is Tim gonna be back soon?" We're like, "Oh, he's not here today." They're like, "Oh, that sucks because I want to meet him." Like, how cool is that? People are like interested in your story. They want to meet you. They want to buy pictures and get your autograph and everything. It's so cool. So cool.
Yeah, I mean, it blew me away. The first one I ever did, we went across the ocean to England, and people came to that show just to see me, and it blew me away. I had no idea, and I'm still blown away pretty much every day about the people that reach out, and it's just amazing.
That's so cool. Like, just go to
Nothing
Europe.
like a cat butt.
Didn't you just go to Europe too?
No, I'm getting ready for a trip. Well, it's next spring to Germany.
Okay. I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
But I thought it was cool because I'm a big fan of yours, and now that we're friends, and
Thank you.
I can buy you and Amy a beer. Like it's cool to just hang out and just chat about stuff. But I saw people's eyes lighting up. But what I think is super cool, I think the second day, so Sunday at Capitola when we were there,
Right.
One of the fans brought this amazing poster signed by like everybody in Star Wars.
Yeah.
And I'm like looking at, Mark Hamill's signature and
Carrie Fisher
and
Yeah,
Everybody.
Harrison Ford and George Lucas, and that those always blow me away. Like, you seriously want me to put my scribble on this amazing piece of artwork, and they
He has-
do, and
he's taken this to like every event that he can think to go
Yeah.
to. Star Wars Celebration, I don't know how many there are now, like 10, but like cons and whatnot, and just gotten various people to sign it. And he came specifically for you, be like,
yeah,
sir, I need your signature on this. I thought that was amazing.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
big
pretty
deal.
phenomenal.
Imagine, like, later on in life, like the person who has that poster, right? They either keep it and they're like, I've got this signed by every actor that was ever in the movie, or at some point that thing's going to get sold and it's going to be worth millions because it's a poster that has a signature from every Star Wars character on it.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
unfortunately, characters that are passing away.
Yeah.
yeah, and it it's there's going to be some point where there's very few of us left, and probably us kids out of Death Valley will be the last ones standing. It's just the way it is, and it's just sad to see, and every time it pops up, it's like, wow, that's amazing. I got to meet Jeremy Bullock over in Europe at that first convention, and he was such an amazing person, and we got to share a lot of stories, and now he's no longer with us, and that happens, Peter Mayhew and all the others, and Carrie Fisher.
Kenny
I didn't get
Baker.
to meet. Yeah, Kenny Baker, and at some point, those original folks that worked on that film, won't be around. So
Right.
So that we're getting a little sad.
I have a long ways to go. So,
But exactly. And you
Yeah.
have the fun little tidbit that you are the youngest
yeah.
cast member in the original movie. That's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
it's pretty crazy. I mean, to think that literally I was 5 years old and never taken an acting lesson, never thought, I'd probably never even been in a school play at that point. I was in kindergarten.
Never
I
carried
just
a
never
droid
done anything.
before.
Never carried a droid, didn't know what a droid was. Probably didn't even own a jacket and had to put on these huge robes. And, it's like there was all kinds of firsts. It just must have been hurting cats. I mean, just horrible, I can't imagine those poor directors and crew members trying to get that done.
Right.
Must have been terrible. Our middle daughter's a kindergarten teacher, and she comes home every day with stories. And I'm thinking, like, God, that was me, back then. And they're trying to make this blockbuster film. It's like, oh my gosh, I just must have been ridiculous.
That's
No
what
wonder he walked away and said, "I'm not making any money. I'm going to sell half my stuff to Spielberg and have a panic attack."
That's a good That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
All right, so that was 40 some years ago. What are you
Right.
nerding out on now besides
My hobbies are fixing old things. That's what I love doing. I've got my 64 Oldsmobile that I work on quite a bit, and I've got an old dual sport motorcycle that I've been working on, and I just like, I live the Jawa life, to be honest. I don't steal stuff, but I love taking junk and making it work, and then so that's what I've been nerding on, and
That's
You
awesome.
get along just great with American Pickers.
that's right. I would, yeah. Those guys are awesome. But it's fun. Just got home a couple of weeks ago from a big long ride on my dual sport, and only
nice.
broke down 3 or 4 times, so it was cool.
Oh.
wow.
Only 3 or 4 times.
You know what's so
Whatever.
funny? Like you gearheads and tinkerers are like, you want things to break down so you can fix it. Whereas like
No.
me, like
Seriously.
my wiper blade gets a little funky. I'm like, oh, gotta sell this car. This
Yeah,
wiper
no.
blade. We're done with this thing.
Throw away the whole
Right.
house. That's
Yeah.
it.
It just became a lawn implement.
That's
Exactly.
true.
Exactly. Okay, you mentioned autographs and like signing things and photographs and things like that. I know you're working on a few things, but how can people get a hold of you if they're looking to get an autograph, photo, or if they have a Funko
Oh yeah,
Pop?
no Funko Pop. Somebody makes me drag that thing around
Yep.
and have it signed by everybody.
This one specifically.
Yeah, that one specifically. Somebody's been dragging that around. All the jaw was there. Did I
Yep.
even sign that one? Am I on there?
You probably
I
missed.
think
Oh,
I-
you did. You that's right. You
Yeah,
had.
yeah.
Look at you. You needed your own side, your own color. Everybody else
Well,
signed
yeah,
in yellow.
Yeah, I mean, I got to be special somehow.
Exactly. You're very special to us, sir. All right. So if they want to get a hold of you, what's the best way to get a hold of you?
Reach out on my social media. It's all under Cool Jawa. You can find me out there.
That's the
So-
coolest name ever.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Any
and
appearances
He
coming
is
up?
the cool Jella.
the next one I've got set up is Germany. We had some unfortunate miscommunication with LA Comic-Con. I'm not going to be able to make it down there.
Boo.
Yeah, I was really hoping for that one, but it just didn't work.
We'll figure it out.
So, yeah,
Things
no,
will start
it's so,
picking up.
So Germany, Power of the Force Con in Cologne, Germany. Really looking forward to that.
Awesome.
Yeah, Amy and I are both going over, and then our middle daughter's flying over
Oh, nice.
a few days later, and we're gonna spend just I think a couple of weeks there in Germany. So super
Awesome.
excited about that. Yeah.
That is awesome. I'm so jealous. Take a lot of pictures. Post it. Tag
Oh,
everybody.
you know what? James is actually my social media coach, and he's like, dude, no, you got to turn a little bit and get that in the background, and
Yeah.
Less
Less
take
of,
your
everybody's
take your
social media
patch
coach.
and
less of your face, just,
yeah,
do something
less
else.
of you, more of somebody else.
We need more pictures of your robe and all the junk in front of you. Come on, let's go.
Right,
Oh my
right.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Right, but I wasn't
Hey.
going to self-promote tonight. This is all about you guys, and congratulations again on your 100 episodes. It's so amazing. I can't believe, really, I mean, it's been less than 2 years that you've done that?
Just 2 years, like
That's 2 years. Yeah, we're hitting our 2-year anniversary in a couple days.
Yeah, so I mean, that's phenomenal, and I mean, I knew you guys back when.
back. Yeah, you knew us back in the Hardly Heroes days, like
Yeah,
back when we saw
I
Star Wars
didn't-
together.
yeah, I didn't know if we were allowed to say that.
You can say whatever you want.
All right,
It's all good. You've been in Star Wars. You can say whatever you want. You're the diva here.
well, unless you say something bad about Mickey Mouse and
Oh yeah, then yeah,
get
don't do
banned
that.
from everything.
Don't say bad things about me, okay?
Get us canceled. But
yeah,
thank you so much. We
absolutely.
love having you as our guest and more importantly as our friend. And
Absolutely.
I promise we're gonna take you and Amy out, go get a beer somewhere here
You took
close.
the words right out of my mouth. I was just gonna say I owe you a beer, man. So
yeah. Well, I was supposed to be sitting right there next to you
Yes.
tonight, but
yeah,
That's my fault. My fault.
yeah,
Actually,
whatever.
my kids 102 fever faults, but
yeah,
let's not talk about that.
yeah.
We'll get
Not-
beers soon.
We'll get beers. That sounds good.
Yes.
hell yeah.
All right, my friends. Well, cheers.
All right.
Thank you so
Congratulations
much.
again.
Have a good one.
Tell Amy
All right,
so what's
thank
up.
you. We'll do. Bye.
Say I love Tim. He's so cool. He's so cool.
I know, right? Like he's easily one of the coolest guys we know, man. And
I know.
I said that when I introduced him.
Yeah, he's definitely cooler than you. I gotta say that out
Oh,
there.
100%. There's no argument on whether Tim Donaldson is cooler than me or not.
Oh my goodness. Oh
But
my
ladies and
goodness.
gentlemen, we're at the hour mark right now. I think it might be time for me to bust open these.
You want to do it now? Well, let's bring on a guest.
You want to bring on a guest? Okay.
We got to keep it flowing, bro. It's not about you. Well, it's kind of about you.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and bounce me out real quick. I need to get a charge cord for my phone.
Okay, man. Yeah, no worries.
I'll be
Which
right
also means he's got to go pee.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch him out and bring in. I'm gonna bring in 2 guests right now.
Oh yeah. Oh, double it up.
Double it up. Okay. Number 1, she is the other half of my life. She is the one who makes sure that the Thursday show is continuing to work, and she's also my social media manager because I don't know if you guys have noticed that, like, all the posts that have been coming out on IG and how much cooler they look. It's because of this young lady that is about to come on right here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her. You love when she's on and she does all of our brackets. It's La Yaki.
Yay! What's up, Jackie? How are you?
She's muted.
Oh, did I do that?
No, she did.
I gotta unmute myself. Sorry.
Okay, there you go.
I'm well. How are you guys?
Oh, we're as good as we can be.
We're keeping it 100 over here.
That's really great. I'm happy for you.
Are you coming to us from like a remote location, an undisclosed location?
From my office. My office is it's a lot less has a lot less flair.
which is code for like not a lot of geek crap everywhere.
Yeah, I have
What crap?
all I have is a picture of my old dog that I don't have anymore because she moved on.
No, looking at the chat. Sorry, I'm not laughing at Lily. I love Lily to death. But number one, hi.
Is that why she died?
Wow, this is
Ouch.
getting dark.
Ouch. More so that Jason said there's less Lego.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
We're gonna like run. We're already running out of space in the office, so it's just like we're gonna start putting Lego on that room now.
Only a matter of
Running
time.
out? You ran out. Are you kidding me?
Shut your mouth.
I gotta give it up. I gotta give it up to LaJack because she's such a trooper. She is like such like the champion from like behind the scenes, because just like what I was saying, you've run out of room. There's Lego is spilling out into the hallways,
Yep.
onto the mantle and whatnot. You know?
I mean, I'm okay with that. That doesn't bother me. It's only a matter of time before it's just a lot. But we'll get to that bridge when we have to, and we'll
Well, shelves. We'll just need Are you drinking a beer too?
Yeah. Oh, and the coolest frosted Golden Girls glass.
Guys. Philippe said guys, so
Oh yeah.
Take a shot.
Everybody take a shot.
boom, taking a shot.
Oh, Justin Navarre. Oh, what's up, man? This is it's actually one of my coworkers.
Oh, nice. What's up, Justin? Saying what's up. Jackie, what are you nerding out on these days?
Jesus.
Jesus. Praise Jesus.
She's not lying. She's been on a religion kick for like the last week.
Uh-huh. Okay. Are you like,
But other than Jesus,
it's okay to, like Jesus and nerd out on Jesus?
and no. So other than Jesus, I have found a tool that actually enables me to watch movies and not be on my phone and be distracted. So I've been using that to actually watch some movies.
Is it called a television? What is this thing you're talking about?
No.
So Jackie tends to she's one of those, let's go watch a movie, and then she's on her phone. And she's found.
But I'm not on my phone. But okay, I want to preface that with, I'm not on my phone just for the sake of being on my phone. What ends up happening is I see something on the screen that like jogs something, and I'm like, oh, let me look that up real quick. And then I look it up, or I don't look it up, and I get distracted, and then I go off on these tangents. So essentially what I've been doing is I've been picking movies that like either I've watched before and haven't really paid attention to, or just want to watch. And I have a notebook, and I don't necessarily take notes about the movie, but I watch the movie, and those thoughts that come up, I just write them down in the notebook.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
makes
the
sense.
other day I was watching To Have and Have Not. It's a Humphrey Bogart, Lauren Bacall movie, because I like I like early movies. And so one of the things I've read about them before and all this, stuff like that, but I was watching it, and I was like, I couldn't remember because they had an age gap, but I didn't know how much of the age gap it was. And So I wrote down like what was their age gap? How many kids did they have? Are any of their kids still alive? Or any of their kids or grandkids in show business? So all these questions that I would have normally looked up, I just wrote them down in the notebook. And then there were things about the movie. So like in this particular movie, it's a like French Revolution. They're smuggling people from one island, I think in the Bahamas, maybe
Sure.
somewhere in that area. They're the
Write
whole
it in your
movie
journal
is-
so we can look it up later.
So anyway, so there's a part like at 2 different times in this point, I went, oh God, this guy's gonna die. And so I put like, and so like rather than, and then the guy who I was talking about, like I knew him from something else, but I was like, where do I know this guy from? And I just wrote it in my notebook rather than looking it up because that's kind of like the gateway to making me not pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, I've been into movies, and then we watched How the West Was Won. I did the same thing, and I.
By the way,
that.
the island you were referencing, I had to Google it while you were talking. It's Martinique.
Yes, Martinique. That's where they smuggled them to, but I
Yes.
don't know. They smuggled them from like Devil's Island or something like that. And that was one of the questions. I was like, "What is Devil's Island? Like, is it the name of a place, or is that just the name they made up for the movie, or whatever?" And then we watched How the West Was Won, and it was funny because I was talking to my mom. I was like, "Oh yeah, Philippe and I were watching How the West Was Won," and she goes, "Oh, is that the one that so and so's in?" I was like, everybody's in that movie because we were watching it. We read the cast list, and it said like Debbie Reynolds and Jimmy Stewart, and we were like, okay, but it was like Debbie Reynolds, Jimmy Stewart,
The Duke.
they're Gregory Peck.
Oh yeah, Gregory Peck was in that movie.
Yeah, it was like all these major Hollywood stars, and then I can't remember the guy's name, but there's a character in it where he's talking to Debbie Reynolds, and he's like, "No, I'm not going to take you on my wagon train because I don't take single women because they're nothing but trouble." And Philippe and I both look at each other and go, "Right here in River City." And it was the guy from The Music Man, and so we recognized his voice, and we were like, "Oh my God, that's the guy from The Music Man."
Let me tell you, you got trouble right here in River City with the capital T that rhymes with P and it stands for pool.
So anyway,
Wow.
and so it just helped me be a little bit more mindful and pay attention to the movie a little bit more.
So the app, like, what is it? Like,
It's not an app. It's just a notebook.
oh, okay. I thought you were doing
good
it.
old-fashioned notebook.
I thought you were doing it on your phone.
No.
Because you said you were.
Oh, oops.
Somebody go save Jackie! Go save Jackie! Okay, so you're
No.
actually writing it down, like physically writing it down.
Yeah, just writing it down.
Okay,
because
okay. I thought it was like an app that you're putting notes in or something like that.
No, because then I'd be on my phone. I
Okay.
usually put my phone on the counter and I just watch the movie. And then we watched The Shining.
Too scary.
It's not scary.
It's
Then
scary.
we watched another movie. I can't remember what it was. Or maybe I just watched it.
So you've been nerding out on old movies.
Yeah, I usually nerd out on old movies.
I dig that. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, I thought of you because I have spent most of the week this week in Woodland on jury duty,
Mm.
and it's in the newer building.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, let me finish. And I kind of like Woodland.
Oh, I love it out there. You
And-
sent me that thing, and I thought about going to it, and I can't remember why I didn't end up going because I was just like, I'm just gonna go.
Because you hate my ideas. I
No,
think
it wasn't
that's
it.
what
No,
was.
I had
Your ideas
intended.
are terrible.
I think something came up.
Mhm. Like
I don't
hating my
remember.
ideas, but
I might
no,
have just been in
I've been
bed.
on jury duty, but I'm like on the 4th floor, so I get to see all of Woodland because it's like the only tall building in Woodland, and I'm like, this is kind of like little down home country. Like I've been like, oh, where am I gonna go eat? And I go to like the little Mexican spot right there. I'm like, oh, it's actually kind of nice. Kind of like Woodland.
Yeah, I want to go there.
I totally thought of you.
I think I know a Mexican spot. You're talking about the one on the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go there. But every time we end up going somewhere else. I like the burger place out there.
The burger place. There's maybe I have to go back tomorrow, but
It's like the
Did you
burger
get-
bar or something
I
like
mean, I
that.
know you can't talk about it, but did you get chose for a jury?
I'm the second alternate. Like I'm the very last person.
I was on a jury once. It was great.
Ugh. But I think it's called Morgan's
on Main.
Morgan's on Maine. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
great.
They have a
recommend it?
really good. I don't know if it's on the menu still, but they have a really good peach. What was it called? Georgia
Hey,
peach.
Hey, it's
drink?
called Georgia Peach. It's on the menu now.
It's really good.
Let's see. I'm gonna go nerd out on that. Thanks, LeJack. Thank you so much. How can everybody find you besides yelling at Philippe?
I'm on
Bring us more
I'm
Jack.
on Instagram right now.
Oh, is there? We just look up LeJack or
No,
does that go?
I thought Philippe was gonna put it up, but he disappeared.
He disappeared.
I guess I could put it. I don't know how to put it up, but yeah.
Just put it in the chat. Put it in the chat, and then we can
Okay, we'll
post
put
it
it
onto
in
the screen.
chat. All right, I'll do that.
He likes to get fancy and post his little tickers and things, but it's like if you post it into the chat, we can pull it onto the screen, but it's also in the chat for people to grab. And I'm nerding out on StreamYard and how to use StreamYard. See, look at that. Boom. So smart. So smart.
Because I was taking my mask back off and I didn't want to like ruin the magic. So
Yeah. Well, yeah. Why don't
Um,
you tell us about it? That doesn't ruin the magic.
shut your mouth, James.
Sorry.
Wait.
Go ahead, LeJack.
Did you show them your special delivery?
Whoa.
I did not. I
haven't
was.
gotten that
We
one
have
yet.
a food segment and we're gonna do that. And James wanted to.
There's 3 of them. There's one in there for you, me, and Tyler.
Okay.
Yes. Come
Right.
back for that. Come back for that. That's gonna be good.
So all right. So Jack, we're gonna keep you in the backstage, but we're gonna bring on another guest here.
I'm okay with that.
All right.
Or just go into the studio. Whichever one.
Yeah, you can just come hang out in the studio
Come
right
on,
now.
Jack.
No,
Yes,
I'm good.
You guys can like fight. You guys can fight over the camera and the mic over
I
here.
think I'm gonna come get my sandwich though.
There you go.
We're still waiting to have that.
Okay. She's
And-
getting her sandwich. Go, Philippe.
Okay, so you know what? Okay, I'm just gonna show you guys what she went and got. And I'm gonna give it to you right now. Fours and Graveyard. You guys are gonna be very proud. I don't know if you guys can see what Jack went and ordered for us here.
3 McRib. Ugh.
And I've actually been craving that for the last couple of days myself.
Craving.
Yeah,
Craving.
Craving.
You know
As
what?
in you've
Okay,
had it before.
as a matter of fact, I'm gonna
I've
save
had
the
them before,
McRib for a special guest that we're gonna bring on here in a second. But I have one guest
so much,
before I
Becky.
bring him on. Ladies and gentlemen, this gentleman has supported us from the beginning. He was a person that we met when we were at Hardly Heroes before. He owns a saber company. I'm just going to throw that out there. He owns a saber company, and he's one of those guys that I mean, half of the people, the majority of the people that are in the chat right now are thanks to this gentleman, this individual. And we love him to death because he does nothing but support us in almost every way that's out there. So without any further ado, I'd like to welcome everybody to Arctic Scala.
Hello there.
Oh, look at this guy.
Hello there.
Oh, I'm even rocking my official DN cap right now.
There you go.
Hell
Look
yeah.
at that.
Actually, you know what? I have a soundbite that I'm gonna play just for Arc because Arc, you are the GOAT.
Wow. What you
what's
guys
up,
doing?
Ark?
This is a fun show tonight, man. You got everybody on.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
we're just cycling through everybody, saying hi to all of our friends, and you are one of our like long-term friends. And I gotta say, like, again, back at the Hardly Hero days, I think we all hit it off right away.
Yeah.
It was like as soon as we met, you were like, "Yeah, Ark is the guy. Ark's one of us."
I remember the first time I met you and your crew, we had just come back from like LA. We were doing an event in LA and we had gotten back at like 4 a.m. and you guys were coming out to the shop at like 9 a.m. to do a taping. So me and Sean were just fried from having driven all night back from LA.
Oh God, I remember that.
Man.
That's right.
I remember that, man.
That's right. We were doing like some video or something, but that was Yeah, that was back in the
Do
day.
you still have that promo? Because if you don't, I do.
I do. I have that. That's actually on our YouTube page.
Yeah, because remember, I edited and did everything on that promo, man. I was so proud of that intro
Wow. Yeah, that was great. That was fantastic.
because I did the crawl and then I put like a generic Star Wars song in there, and I was so happy and proud of what I did there. I was like, oh yeah, I made a video.
I can't remember when we did the first KyberCon, when I had C. Andrew Nelson and Tim Donaldson
Yep.
out there. Was it you guys or was it still Hardly Heroes at that time?
No, so the first one we were still with Hardly Heroes, and I remember because Buddy came on and he was doing he was supposed to be doing hosting.
Yeah.
And he got caught up with something, and it ended up being me and James hosting the entire show.
Well,
Right.
I was wrangling as usual, but I think Philippe ended up interviewing C. Andrew Nelson.
Yeah.
And doing it that way. So yeah. You know, I gotta say, Ark, you have this magnetism that brings people together. Like in a good way, not like in a weird orgy way. I mean, that could be good too, I guess.
Jesus.
But like, you know, you bring people together. Like from day one, like we knew we're like, this guy's gonna always be in our like Rolodex of buddies.
Yeah, man.
Oh heck yeah.
Oh man, I just like
Rolodex.
surrounded myself with good people. That's why we got along directly from the beginning, and then even after, you know, things with Hardly Heroes kind of fell off, and you guys kind of came back in. You were like, hey, we were with Hardly Heroes. I was like, man, dude, I you know, because you were the guys that were at the KyberCon, so you were who I knew mostly out of Hardly Heroes.
Right. But like the way you bring people together, I've always noticed how much you bring people together, or people are just attracted to you. Like back when you had the other Kyber Cave location, and people would just come on like their Saturday nights or something like that to battle with lightsabers.
Right.
You know,
Right.
like that's how they were choosing to spend their weekend. And it was like, how cool is that? And then I found myself like watching it online on a Saturday. Like, all right, let me
dude.
put the kids to bed.
Yeah, the
Turn
amount
on
of
some
times that I
saber
would
battles.
watch these saber battles, right, and just watch them get whacked with the saber.
So
Oh
much
man,
fun.
I'm so happy to hear you say that. That's a show that we're looking to bring back right now. We're
Oh yes.
we have a new show that hopefully will be out probably closer to the beginning of the year, but instead of just being us doing battles, we're tapping into schools all across the country and across the world, and they're sending us videos of their battles, and then we're putting music over the top of that. I have a DJ that's going to be throwing down over that, so that new show is going to be called Beat Down.
Oh, I love it,
I
man.
love
That's
it.
exciting.
So real quick, let's talk about that, because we have Kyber Cave, which you sell lightsabers, and
Yes.
kybercave.com, right?
Yes.
If you want to go buy a saber, go to kybercave.com, or the new location is in Vacaville. Yeah.
Yeah, we have our store locations in Vacaville, and that's because we bought a CNC machine and a mill to hopefully eventually start producing our own sabers.
Right. But you have a ton of affordable sabers as well. So from, you know, the little kids that just want a saber to like the adults that want, you know, hardcore replicas and extra sound fonts. Shout out to Fours. Like, you guys kind of do it all.
Yeah, we so when we were in downtown Fairfield and when we were in the Fairfield Mall, I used to have a repair tech, and we used to buy all different brands of sabers. When we moved to Vacaville, I kind of pared it down, and we kind of went with just one company we really, really like. And so we are exclusive with TXQ now. But the reason we went with them is because for the dollar amount and for all that you get, you really can't beat it. We're not like the top of the line like Vader's Vault. We don't have the $900 sabers. But if you're just looking for something to beat up your kid in the backyard or have fun with your buddy after a night of drinking, these sabers are perfect. We have sabers that start
up
with
your
light and sound for $60.
Just the way he described that, beat up your kid in the backyard.
And that's
Hey, you know, I
kind of how
come from an Asian household.
Specifically, this is he's just letting everybody know this is what I do to Zio when he pisses me off.
I didn't think Kyber Cave got started.
Exactly. And that's what I was trying to get to, is that's kind of how you got started, right? Like you and your son went out to like, what is it, Saberfest, or what was it called?
Yeah.
I forgot the name.
there was an event in Sacramento called World's Largest Lightsaber Battle at Fremont Park like 5 years ago. And we went out there and there was like 300 nerds in the park with lightsabers beating each other up. And I was like, dude, I got to get in on this.
That's how Kyber Cave was born. Shout out to Zio. I saw him earlier.
Woo!
You know, in the
yeah,
green
he
room.
just turned 14 yesterday.
Whoa.
Dude, he's 14 already. Holy crap!
I know he's moving up in the world. I'm scared, dude. He's gonna be out on the road in like a year and a half.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know,
Shout
when
out
he's
to
on the road, so
Zio.
I won't be on there.
I've just been holding it up. This is my my Kyber Cave saber right here.
Very
Woo! I still owe you a T-shirt too. Don't let me forget. In fact, I'll grab T-shirts for both of you guys for Saturday.
I
We gotta
gotta
talk
show
and
you.
prep up for
I gotta-
Saturday. I'm so excited with that. You know, like I've been.
What my Kyber Cave shirt looks like now, man. It looks terrible.
Well, that's why I got to get you a new one. We can't have you running around with that. You know? Do you want to know what's funny though? Do you know how many times like I've been to a con and somebody asked me if we were distance nerding? Like I don't know what it is. Somehow people just associate Kyber Cave and distance nerding.
I mean,
Maybe
it's
because-
an association to have. Like, you know,
Not.
I'm proud to be associated with Kyber Cave, man. I mean,
I know. I'm definitely in for the bump. I appreciate it. Maybe it's the we're both Asians with a little extra weight and gray in our beard and glasses. Maybe.
I guess
Maybe
it
that's
is.
it.
We all look the same.
Wow.
all Asians look the same. Yeah, Koreans and Filipino look exactly.
No, I actually love though, like when we were in Santa Cruz, I love when we can do shows. There's been a few different times where we've ended up at the same place, and then sometimes we've even been right next to each other in the same booth. That's always been a lot of fun.
Very nice, very nice. Hey, you were about to mention it, then all of our randomness kicked in. But Saturday, you're going to be at the Violet Film Festival in Merced, right?
Yes, we're going to be hanging out there with you guys. I'm going to have part of the Kyber Cave After Dark crew there.
Nice.
In fact, Audrey and David will be performing on stage. They're going to do a little stage battle. I'm going to get up and teach the first form sheet show to some random people in the audience. There's also going to be a performance by the Twilight Knights. So it's going to be, from what I understand, it's 2 different 15-minute segments. So
okay.
one will be Kyber Cave and one will be Twilight Knights.
I'm super excited to see it because, you know, we're hosting the show to begin with. And it was funny because, you know, and we'll talk about this on Thursday too, because Chris is coming on the show to promote. But I mean, on Thursday, when we talked to him about that, like the Chris texted me and he's like, "Hey, do you know anybody, like any performers, like Star Wars performers or anybody who can do a lightsaber battle or anything like that?" And I'm like, "I've got just the person to call." And I immediately like text you and I was like, are you cool? Because I know you're in this community. And then I connected you guys together and then you added in Twilight Knights. And you know what's funny is I didn't realize until maybe like 2-3 weeks ago that James wasn't in that chat.
I know.
Oh, wow.
And we've been planning this show for like the last 3-4 months without James.
Yeah. I mean, I
Right.
had no clue, but that's fine. That's
Hey,
all
really
cool.
quick, I want to say, I think I did say Aubrey.
You
I-
did say Audrey. Her name is Aubrey. Okay.
I
Get it
know her
right.
name is Aubrey. I don't know. I'm sorry. I apologize. I am a bit under the weather right now, so I'm slurring a bit all over the place. Yes, Aubrey and David of Kyber Cave After Dark will be performing and also signing autographs at the booth if you would like to meet some of the Kyber
Awesome.
Cave After Dark hosts.
That's what I was going to ask. So you're going to have a booth there too. Are you going to be selling some sabers as well?
We are. We're going to be selling sabers. We're going to be letting people know about our Kyber Cave Productions page. We give away a free saber every 50 subscribers. So we're hoping after that next Sunday we'll be giving away another saber.
Awesome.
Awesome. That is great.
Woo!
You guys know what that sound is. It is time to give away another prize.
Woohoo!
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Prizes.
Hey, so while he's getting that ready, Mark, tell us about Kyber Cave, because you mentioned Kyber Cave After Dark, but tell us about Kyber Cave Productions, because you have Kyber Cave Sabers over here, but then you also have Kyber Cave Productions, which is kind of taken off on its own thing.
Yeah, I've been really excited, especially the last 2 months or so. We've been growing a lot. So during the pandemic, when the pandemic happened, Kyber Cave is a very social business. We do saber battles. It was just a place to come hang out. But when the pandemic happened, we had to close our doors, and because of that, we started our YouTube channel. So that's been running for about 2.5 years now. And as of about the last month and a half, we've been adding new shows. We have several gaming shows right now. Aubrey is on with Aaron with Fours Effects, who's an incredible font maker. Make sure to check
Oh,
out
I love
FoursEffects.com. He does a gaming show with us. Our incredible director, Mezzo, she does a gaming show. We have Kyber Cave After Dark every Friday night where we just talk about whatever we feel like talking about. And then we do an interview show and cosplay show every Sunday. And in fact, this Sunday we have Tommy Bechtold from Distance Nerding, from New
Yeah.
Rockstars.
Hey,
Oh,
Um,
that's right. That's awesome.
Yes, I'm very excited. So he will be on the show this coming Sunday.
Nice,
That
man.
is
That's
awesome.
going to be exciting.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
So real quick, let's go ahead and choose what prize we're going to do here.
Woo!
Let's go ahead and do the spin. Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn.
That noise scares me.
Woo! All right, it's a Funko Pop. I don't know where all my Academia fans are at,
They should be watching this, right? Because that's the whole point.
but
I hope so.
I got a Todoroki Funko Pop for you guys here. Let's
Ooh.
Real quick, shout out to Beehive Collectibles. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. This is from Beehive Collectibles, guys. So shout outs to Beehive Collectibles.
I still got to get out there.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, next time you're in SAC, we'll head down there to Beehive Collectibles. It's in Midtown. It's just here, in downtown Midtown Sacramento.
Oh, okay.
It's run by Av, who's another one of our really, really good friends. He has his own show. Shout out to Average Nerd Podcast. But yeah, they sell a ton of Funko Pops. They sell a bunch of other collectible stuff. They have some rarities that I've seen. They
wow.
like go to New York Comic Cons and San Diego Comic Cons and Emerald City Comic Cons and bring all like the exclusives back. So if you're unable to get to the show, they usually have some for sale, which is pretty cool. So
Yeah, I'm actually going to be up in Sacramento on Thursday night. I got to go pick up. For the event on Saturday, I'm getting a couple of backdrops so that people can do photo ops in front of like Star Warsy type scenes.
nice.
So I'll be up in Sac on Thursday night. In fact,
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, we should plan something out, huh? I like that. Are you spinning? What are you doing?
Woohoo!
No, I'm looking at names. Any names that are new on here. So I got to add Aaron Watson. I got to add Julie.
Oh, okay.
Did you get me?
So you need us to fill for time.
Oh, no.
I get it.
Okay.
Professional stalling.
We have the best person to do that. We have Ark, because Ark, you have Sabers to talk about, you have After Dark shows to talk about, but even before that, you were a spoken word poet, right?
Oh wow, yeah, that was many, many, many years ago. There was a whole nother lifetime before the child happened.
I gotta say,
The child changes everything.
I gotta say, like, the way you handle like all your shows, right, and the way you're able to like do the entire show off the top of your head and make it seem seamless with so many different characters. Like, I don't know how you do Kyber Cave After Dark, because there's like 10 people on the screen at the same time, but you make it work. It's chaos, and you like thrive in this chaos. And I
Oh
love
wow,
it.
yeah.
I love it.
It's insane.
That's how my life goes. I like I said, I'm just really lucky, especially like when you guys come on too. I'm just lucky to be surrounded by good people, talented people. Aubrey is a singer and a swords person. Fours makes sound effects. We've got John Michael. John Michael was in Squid Game. He pops in every once in a while as a host. Anthony Allen, he's just fantastic. He does a drag show out in Lodi. So When you're
I saw the
surrounded
new
by
show.
good people, it just comes. It comes by itself.
It's awesome. Graveyard, shout out to Graveyard. Graveyard has been all up in the Kyber Cave. See, again, you're magnetic, Ark. And you're
Graveyard's
just
been all over
bringing
our
people.
show, man, and he's great. I love him to death.
Graveyard is fantastic. It's so funny. We picked up 2 people just this last month. I was talking about the growth of Kyber Cave in just a month and a half, but Graveyard was someone that we actually interviewed on Saber Rattle because he does a horror podcast. And then, I mean, by the time he did that interview, it was like he just somehow got integrated into the group and started doing Kyber Cave After Dark in the gaming channels.
And
Same
now
with
he's
John.
on
We have
our show
another
twice.
John. A
He
guy
did the
named
show
John.
and never left.
Right.
He's done.
That's
our-
how it is with so many
and
people.
he's gonna be on next week to help me interview Jackie Naaman Jones from Manos in the Hands of Fate.
Oh,
Exciting.
nice.
do
Yeah,
the
I know
streaming
you
thing?
guys were talking about that on a different one of your podcasts where you guys had him as a guest.
Right.
John is a he does a channel for the last 14 years called Abilities TV about physical and mental disabilities.
Mhm.
I actually have a new show that I'm starting with him next week on our channel.
Nice.
Julie!
Shout out to Julie.
Woo!
Winner, chicken
Winner
dinner.
chicken dinner.
What did she win again? Oh, she won a Funko Pop.
You won a Funko?
Yes.
She won the Todoroki Funko Pop.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Let's you know where you have her address? You can send that to her.
I absolutely don't know where my mother-in-law lives.
Wait, this has been rigged.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. Congrats, Julie. Congrats. I'm just gonna cover
Yay.
Philip's face.
You know what? We are a little
Okay.
behind on this, so guys, I'm gonna do another raffle right here because we should be at 3 and we're only at 2 right now. So I'm gonna do one more here.
Man, rock it.
La Jack is claiming the Funko Pop. Look at her.
She's like, my mom doesn't get anything. It's mine now. All
It's
right.
going into the trust.
Woo!
So let's pick the next prize here. See what the next prize is gonna be. All right, Captain America
Whoa.
soda.
Oh, hello there.
So this is the next prize right here.
That's America's soda.
It's America's soda.
Show the back of it so we can show.
Let's take a look
That's
at
kind of cool.
America's ass right there.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Oh wait, hold on. Did you get everybody else? So, Kyber Cave. So I assume that's Mezzo, jumped in, Aubrey, Grave, Cam, Wayne. Got
Kyber
everybody.
Cave Productions is me.
Oh, okay. That's right. You're a big Funko collector too. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes just pulling the curtain back. Sometimes I'll be selling Funko Pops at like Toy Fusion. Shout out to Toy Fusion, and Ark will always be like spying my Funko Pops. He's a big time collector too, and he literally like he's got his own Kyber Cave table doing his thing, but he'll just walk by my table, literally throw money at me and grab one of my pops and be like, oh, okay.
All right, so,
Like,
so
just
do
put
me
it
a
on my
favor.
tab.
Let's check everybody here. So who I have on here, and I'm just going to double check on this. I've got Aubrey. I've got Cam. I've got Cam on here twice because I made him give his away from at the beginning. So I've got Jackie on here. I've got Daniel. I've got Graveyard. I've got Ark. I've got
What about-
Force.
April has a comment in the a comment saying, "Oh man, am I in the raffle?"
All right, let's throw April back in here. April.
Look at Ark being professional.
And I don't
The
know if
comments.
Wayne.
Forget me this
Did
time.
Wayne say, did I get a hear from Wayne?
Wayne says the soda can ones are the best. I don't know if that really counts. Aaron. Oh yeah, Aaron.
Aaron Watson.
Yep, Aaron's there.
This gentleman here.
Hey man, I take prizes seriously. We do giveaways on our
free
shows,
time.
and
I'm a big prize guy too, obviously, right?
right.
Tyler. Is there anybody I'm missing here? Again, so I have Aubrey, Cam, Jackie, Cam twice, Daniel, Graveyard, Ark, Fours, April, Aaron Watson, Tyler.
By the way, so if you haven't subscribed on YouTube to Kyber Cave Productions, I put the link in the chat, but I'll throw it in again. But make sure you go subscribe
Force.
because, like what Ark is saying, they give away sabers. They give away lightsabers.
I think
what
we're
is it?
30 people away from the next giveaway.
Yeah, it's 29 now. Somebody went and followed, so
Woohoo!
I'll put it back in the chat. But make sure you go give them a follow. Again, what were your show dates?
Oh, that's right.
We do shows every Friday, Wednesday, and Sundays currently. But
Friday,
we've
Wednesday,
got
Sunday.
new shows coming in all the time. Fours just drops his shows whenever he has time to drop his shows in. So you might see him pop up on a Monday or Thursday or Friday. But you can guarantee that 3 nights a week there will be a new show on.
That's awesome.
Now, one more time, guys. If you want to be entered into the raffle, all you got to do is put here in the chat. Justin, I'll count you on this one, but when I announce the prize, you just put here in the chat so we know that you're in the chat and you're here to win the prize. All right, guys, let's go ahead and spin here.
Woohoo! Sounds like a little bubble blaster.
It does, doesn't it?
And it's
There you go.
Woohoo!
Cam gets a soda.
Cam gets the captain.
Oh wait, he's in Idaho. He may call it pop. I don't know.
A sody.
It's called
It's pop.
It's pop, but it's not Funko Pop. It's a Funko soda.
It's just pop.
But he calls it pop. I don't know.
You guys want to drink a pop?
Idaho. I don't know what to do with Idaho.
Idaho, Udaho, Weedaho.
Udaho.
I'm sorry.
Somebody get me a
Apologize.
potato. Let's do it.
Potato.
Ark, again, how can we find you? What's the best way to get a hold of you and Kyber Cave and all the things?
We are, if you just Google Kyber Cave, we're all over the place. Instagram, Facebook, kybercave at gmail, kybercave.com. Make sure to subscribe at YouTube /Kyber Cave Productions. Yeah. Like I said, we're kind of all over the place, so all you got to do is Google Kyber Cave. We have a storefront, so if you're in the Vacaville area, you can come down and visit us 4 days a week. Otherwise, on weekends, we're typically trying to get out to as many cons as we can. So we travel here in Northern California.
I like it. Thank you so much. And we're
Woo,
so
thank
thankful.
you guys. Congratulations. Here's to 1,000 more shows, and so we're all old gray men together.
Yeah, we're getting there together. We're getting great together. That's a separate show. Old
Woo,
man
love
show.
you guys. Thank you for everything that you guys do. You are fantastic and an inspiration to the nerd community in general. Love you guys.
Love you, man.
Thanks, Ark.
Shut up and take my money.
Love you, buddy.
Peace.
Aw, so nice.
All right, man. That's another man that I
Hold on. There you go.
absolutely love is Ark, because Ark is one of those dudes that again, he supports us like in so many different ways, you know.
I know. He's so cool. So cool.
So again, the plan earlier was to bring on 2 people, and we ended up going full interview on it. But I am going to bring on another guest host here to help us out, mainly because I'm pretty sure everybody misses this guy.
I know.
Aw.
This gentleman was originally one of the co-hosts of the show. He got busy with work, and I mean, I don't blame him for it, but at the same time,
Oh, you blame him for it.
God, I miss all the episodes that we used to have together, man. Like, especially like the live episodes we did. Dude, we have so much chemistry. I miss him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So much chemistry, so much fun. It makes everybody else feel really bad, including
Double
other
A.
co-hosts.
Double A, I miss you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing on Agent Double A.
Special guest in the building.
Look at him rocking the gear.
And look at the hair on Double A's face. This is what happens when you work from home.
Exactly. How's my audio? My audio good?
Yeah,
Well, I think
Oh yeah, man.
no. Hold on. I think your mic's
Is your
backwards.
microphone backwards again?
It might be. It might be. I usually have to ask the guys that I'm training. I'm like, hey, how's my audio?
No, it sounds good. Look at you,
Nice.
the gaming
One.
chair.
Yeah.
I know.
Mine has changed
Again, the guy gets a promotion at work, and it's just like, oh, okay, let me grow a beard and let me get a gaming chair, and
this is 3 weeks strong. That's about what I can do right there. I have to envy all of your guys' beards.
Yeah, thank you for admiring my beard.
Oh my god, I love the pedo beard. It's great.
That's right. I was like, no shave November's coming. I'm going to start at the beginning of October.
I'm sure the doctor is loving the facial hair.
She's not. She's really not. She's like, what are you doing here?
I figured that she hated that because.
Oh man. What's great though is working from home. You're right. I mean, I have to do training all day, every day. I do virtual training. I am out in the field when as needed, but predominantly working from home a lot more now. Got promoted to West Coast trainer for Caliber Collision for all service advisors and center managers. But I don't have to look at myself. So it's actually really weird to see myself right now. So now I know, because I'm usually in Microsoft Teams and like, I'm not, my picture's not up front and center. And I'm like, man, this is what my teammates got to look at. Jesus. Guys, 100 episodes.
Hell yeah, dude, 100 episodes. I remember episode 7, 2 dudes.
Yeah.
You helped us get there, man.
I appreciate that, man. No, you guys are awesome, man. I'm just glad to be a part of it, dude. I really am.
I think we had the show like started to like formatting, like, okay, this is it. We're figuring it out. And then you showed up and like the format went out the window.
Oh yeah.
We're like, now Philippe's like, we're gonna rethink everything.
Oh, dude. My favorite running jokes on the show was something that you started, and it's James in the closet.
Oh, dude, I don't know how that started.
Yeah.
But that's because none of you wanted to be in the studio with me when I took the drive up there. Philippe always drew the short straw. I was like, Philippe's got to do this show.
Never the short straw, because the episodes that we did are freaking comedy gold, man.
They were pretty good. They were
between me, you, and Thick.
Where is Thick? Where is he at tonight?
He didn't text us back.
Oh man, I miss
It's
giving that guy shit Monday evenings when we would do the build.
Yeah. Oh god, back when the build was on Monday.
I do miss. Miss Utah. Give me 2.
Dude, have you seen the shirt? Have you seen the shirt? I got the shirt.
Finally.
Yeah.
Give me 2.
You know what? Hang on, because I happen to have obviously you guys know the doctor moved in. My house isn't that big, so she took the master, and I got relegated to the home office, and my dresser is right there, which just happens to be.
She doesn't even let you sleep in the same room.
When your girlfriend moves in and you have to sleep in another room in your house.
Everything got relegated to all my clothes got put into the spare bedroom home office. But
that's why. That's why. It's because the doctor because the doctor took the closet. That's why.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened. Hang on. I'm gonna text her and tell her to bring that shirt in.
I know how you feel.
It's like, Candace, you should be on the show anyways.
She is not gonna probably want to come in. I think she just got out of the shower. She's probably not. But
okay,
let me text her real quick.
God. All right, man. Well, while we got you on, because like I said, I'm gonna have you co-hosting here, man. Because
of course, that's what I'm here for, man.
Miss you, man. But I'm bringing on another guest here, ladies and gentlemen. Ark was just talking about this gentleman a minute ago here, and since we've come to know him, I've had nothing but loving, beautiful relationship status with this gentleman. He's also here so we can talk about this challenge that I'm supposed to be feeding on here. But I'm probably going to throw up eating. Also, his background, because I can see it right now, is the greatest background I've ever seen in the history of everything. Fresh from the gaming streams on Kyber Cave, ladies and gentlemen, it is the font man himself, Force.
Yo, Force is here.
Look at that. Look at that background. It's his face. This is the best version of Steve-O that we have.
is going on, my dudes.
This is the moist maker times 1,000 right now.
The pre-moisture.
Hey, look, I did this last second because this freaking guy right here is. I mean, look at his face. I mean, look at the expression. He is freaked out about episode 100, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
I thought you were gonna plug your own show. I'm like, oh, look at this guy just coming in hot with the plugs.
He's just plugging right off the bat, right?
Dude, I'm not gonna plug my own show and plug my own face at the same time. You're double plugged.
Now,
that
Forrest,
sounds like a different show.
Sir?
I didn't want to do this. Now, here's the thing. I don't dislike McRibs. I just don't think that McRibs are, they're like noteworthy.
They're not that great.
They're not.
They really aren't. We're just kind of celebrating their goodbye.
So we're getting to the McRib portion of the show.
Oh, we are-
Yes. Apparently, you bring me in
I
for the
can
freaking
feel
McRib portion.
the blood slowing down in my veins watching you open.
You guys can already see I'm taking the pickles off because I do not do pickles.
Because he hates pickles.
No. You need the full experience.
I've actually kind of
At least one pickle. See?
I've got something. I've got something else that I'm gonna do pickles with, and I'm not gonna waste it on.
What are you doing with pickles?
Tyler wants the pickles that you've been touching with your
Phil,
hands.
I gotta know, did
Oh, that
they
you've
like
been licking.
double slather that sandwich with like too much barbecue sauce or no?
Absolutely, there's way too much.
Yeah, that's
Okay, hold
awful.
on. Walk us through what's happening.
So I've got the McRib here.
Oh my!
Wait, hold on. Has anybody seen Philippe eat, by the way?
We're about to.
So
He's about to go full Dames drops on us.
So secret time, Philippe, the way he eats, I don't know if it's an army thing. I don't know what it is, but like he eats everything so fast, and it's like this glaze goes over his eyes.
That's what you have to do, man.
Okay,
Especially with a McRib, you don't want to taste it.
No, and you got it right on right there because he was in the Air Force, so he understands. My drill sergeants from the very beginning, right? What was it? Eat now, taste it later.
Exactly.
Because you don't have time to actually eat. You're eating for nourishment. You're not eating to savor food. You're eating because you need calories to continue fighting the fight.
And he is fighting the good fight right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just put that out there.
You're sitting at a desk with Legos around you. You're not
Now,
fighting
Tyler,
anybody right now.
You don't lose that habit.
Before you eat that, Philippe, real quick. Here, how do you put my screen up real quick?
Oh, I got it.
This is for Tyler.
Okay.
So the doctor, say hi, doctor.
Candy!
Hey!
She got me.
Yes.
Oh,
I
snap.
love it.
Too.
I love it.
You
I had to do that. I didn't want to interrupt the McRib eating, but she does not want to say it. So, thank you.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right.
Oh,
Keep
that
it
is just
PG.
precious.
Hold on.
Okay, bye, doctor. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
I had to get that out of the way.
I appreciate that.
That's awesome.
You
That is
talk.
awesome.
Give me two.
Give me two.
No, give me two. All right. Now here's the thing. Before I take a bite of this, right? I need something to wash it down.
Oh, this
Please,
And
for
what
the
are we
love of
washing
God,
it down
tell me
with?
you got the fruitcake do. Please tell me you got the fruitcake do.
hold it up.
This better be a dummy plug.
I love you. I love you,
Oh.
Phil.
Dubby
I love
does
you,
not,
Phil.
Dubby does not consent to
Yeah.
what's about
Hey,
to happen.
shout-
What we're about to do right now. There's no consent to this. I didn't even I kind of consented to this. I was actually the one that had to go and find it. But yeah,
Look,
this is a fruit cake flavored Mountain Dew.
the Federal Commission of Force FX approves.
Now, there's one for you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Do me a favor.
Yes,
Actually,
sir.
Never mind. I got it.
Okay.
You know what? I kind of want Jackie to come here and grab the third one since James isn't here because he was supposed to drink the other one.
Yeah, he's gonna miss out on this.
Wait,
So
she's
I
gotta wash it
remember
down with a
having to
big
do the taste test for the Midnight Coke, which was terrible. So is this an official distance nerding fruitcake Mountain Dew taste test on air?
Oh yeah.
The sales are either going to skyrocket
Mhm.
or they're going to tank, and Mountain Dew is going to go out of business if this does not go well.
Yeah.
I need to
This is
know
the first
if this
taste
is going to be
test.
Crystal Pepsi bad.
No, 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 no. This is the first taste test we've done since Zoa.
Oh,
Think about
really?
it, guys? It's
You
been
know,
a while.
it's
since
been
we've done a
that
taste
long?
test. Yeah.
Oh dang.
So I'm gonna throw up, just so you guys know. Now, instead of French fries, the snack that goes along with it,
Oh my
He
God.
got him.
Yes.
dill
Yes.
pickle pork rinds.
We're
just
saving those to the
inventing
end.
ways to gain
We're saving
weight
those
here.
to
What
the
is
end.
going on?
Oh my gosh, you actually went and did it. You got all 3 food items.
All
Yeah.
3 food items that I've been saying I did not want.
I went all over the place.
Now, the only one out of the 3 that I'm okay with is the McRib because, again, it just tastes like a bad MRE.
You're stalling.
You
Yeah,
are.
totally stop.
You are.
Okay,
I
now,
would too.
hold on.
Are we
Oh,
gonna?
that's
know that
terrible.
do we have to?
that's the McRib from last year that they didn't sell. That's how well they hold up.
That smells terrible. It's
Wait,
disgusting.
Tyler, tell us what that smells like. The fruit
Yeah.
fruit
It
quake.
smells
Give
like
us
a
the- give
treat.
us the
It's
It smells like pine needles, man.
I'm
what are you gonna
so
try
glad
first,
I'm
the
not part of
McRib?
this.
like a sugar cane.
Okay, I'm taking the first bite.
Oh, there it is. Now put a
Mm-hmm.
pickle in your mouth. Put a pickle in your mouth. Do it. Put a pickle in your mouth. Oh, see,
Oh, he took another
likes it.
bite. He took another bite.
Wait, Tyler, eat the pickles that he took out with his fingers. Do that.
Let me guess. It's
Holy shit, I
rubbery.
can do it. Okay, like okay,
Yeah? Really? Words?
Watson.
Yes.
Did you ever eat the meatloaf MRE?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's what it tastes like. It just tastes like a shitty meatloaf MRE.
It does. The only problem I have with the McRib is obviously it's just compressed pieces of God knows what.
Right.
There
But
you go.
It's the chunks that break off in your mouth and give you that mouth feel that I can't. The barbecue sauce is good. I'm gonna give them that. The barbecue sauce is not bad.
It's the
But-
same one you use for nuggets.
Exactly. That's the
No,
only
no,
thing
no, no.
good at McDonald's.
Let me throw this in. It's not just pieces of God knows what. It is pieces of God knows what. Okay.
Now,
Wait, hold on. You are throwing that down like a champ. I think you're enjoying this McRib.
I never said that I didn't like McRibs. What I said every time we brought it up is that everybody makes a big deal about the McRib like it's the best thing in the world, and
It's
very
not, and it's not.
It's not.
it's
totally
very
not.
mediocre. It is extremely mediocre.
Mediocre at best.
Okay,
You're,
here's the real taste test because I've had a McRib before, so it's not like oh, this is
Yeah.
the worst thing in the world. This I'm tasting for the first time.
Yeah, you've inhaled half that McRib.
do we need a drum roll? Do we need an intro music for this? I don't have anything ready. I'm sorry.
I swear, I'm
yeah.
going to download this video and I'm going to edit it and I'm going to put music and sound effects and everything in it.
Please do. Actually, I have a song for us right here.
This is the official Distance Nerdy taste testing intro.
That's the official. I that's the song that I press on accident when I'm trying to put our theme song on.
Okay, again, give us the smell. Tell us about the smell.
It smells
Pine
like
needles.
okay. So it smells like a combination of pine needles and
Hot garbage.
no, and Safeway fruit punch.
I mean,
Oh.
that's not bad.
Fruit punch?
Now, see, I like Safeway fruit punch, right?
Yeah, who does it? You grew up on that stuff.
Or for people who aren't on the West Coast or don't know Safeway, tiki punch,
Yeah.
Or people that say pop.
pop,
Or,
Tiki
or
pop.
just even the clear plastic milk jug full of orange drink or red drink that you
Yes,
had
sir.
when you were like 5 years old.
We're
This
gonna
dude said
Here's-
red drink, and I know that pain.
There it is. He took the sip. Oh, it's on his palate.
Oh, wait for
He's
it.
thinking. He's thinking.
You're supposed to let it swish around.
it's actually not that bad.
It isn't.
Really?
It really isn't that bad.
You are a fruit cake.
It actually
You're getting a 6-pack for Christmas.
it is
Hey.
not that bad. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse than that. It's actually manageable. Now, would I buy it again? Probably not.
What was
Tyler, did you just take a sip too?
Yeah.
I did.
What did you think of it?
It's actually not that bad.
Okay. Well,
Oh my.
you
I was
guys.
expecting. I was really expecting
Oh
it to be
my.
like really bad.
Oh my!
Not bad.
I thought it was gonna be like like straight up fruitcake.
Yeah, like legit fruitcake.
So what does it taste like fruitcake at all?
A little bit, but it's not like a true fruitcake.
Look at him enjoying that McRib.
I imagine
Like he's-
fruity pebbles. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I have envisioned.
And I did eat those pickles, by the way.
You did eat the pickles that he touched with his hands?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I think that's probably the grossest thing we've seen so far.
That's called love. That's called
Yeah.
love.
Is Safeway owned by Albertsons now? Because Safeway was always a
That was-
competitor.
Albertsons Kroger got blocked because that's creating a monopoly.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wait,
that
you
was
guys still have Albertsons out there?
there
No,
are some. There's some out here.
There's
They're
like a
not-
couple.
Wow.
it's all Safeway and Save Mart and Vaughn's.
Ours got shut down like 17 years ago.
Look at all the barbecue sauce on his phone now. Jesus. That's why his phone wasn't working the other day. He probably had to make rib. Didn't tell anybody.
He had it
Okay.
in the closet.
Hey, remember we're doing a show here.
Okay,
So
so
still
let's-
eating.
yeah, I'm gonna continue to eat this. Let's go ahead and let's do our quick little interview with Forge here.
Fours, sir.
Yes.
How are you? We kind of mentioned you earlier. You're like one of our new besties from the Kyber Cave crew. Tell us what a sound font is.
So if you purchase one of these bad boys right here, on the inside, you're going to find
the battery.
Well, yeah, you'll find a battery, but no, I used the wrong freaking saber. Anyway, there's a sound card inside. Okay.
I have to say this. I got a taste of pickle, and it is terrible.
McDonald's pickles are disgusting.
That's just a sample.
Pickles are nasty in general. I don't like
They
pickles.
are.
So on the inside, you're gonna find one of those bad boys right there, which is a soundboard, and it's got a little micro SD card in it. And what the SD card has on it is your wave files, which are your Saber sounds, which are what I create.
Very
That's
cool.
awesome.
For these bad boys right here.
How cool is that?
That is super cool.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
That's how we all got connected, right? You were doing sound fonts. Ark or Van was making, selling sabers over there. You guys got hooked up. Next thing we're all besties. Is that how it worked out?
Yes, let's go with that. I agree.
Because
Yeah,
you're
that
out there, with alligators, right? Or crocodiles or whatever you have in Florida. Typhoons.
Green things.
He is Florida man.
I am Florida man. At least in this group, I am.
That's funny. That's funny. But now you've kind of transitioned it. Oh, is he all right? Somebody just died.
Yeah, his heart's stopping from eating that goddamn thing.
Hold on one second.
That's
You gotta check.
that second gulp of fruitcake.
Not as good as the first?
Definitely not as good as the first. That tasted like when you walk in a room that's really dusty and you get that like nasty dust taste in your mouth.
I want one right now. You're really selling it.
That's what that tasted like right now. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Like
I've never heard anybody describe a drink as dusty.
Ever in my life. You heard it here first, folks.
Only on episode 100.
It tastes like dust smells.
That is funny.
But
That
with,
is
like,
funny.
but with a shit ton of sugar.
Oh,
Now, Forrest, are you in? You said you're in Florida.
Yes.
What part of Florida?
Central Florida.
Okay, my sister's in Tampa, so I know kind of where you're at.
I'm about 2 hours north of her.
Gotcha. You're
Give
not
or
getting
take.
that hurricane or this. That's you're right because right now that's the southeastern area.
Oh, dude, we've already got the wind from it. It's gonna smack us in the face probably tomorrow night.
Gotcha. We'll be safe brother.
again? Didn't you just?
Yeah.
Didn't we just go through one?
Yeah.
Yes, we did. As a matter of fact.
What happens when you live down there?
Yup.
Timber.
Hey,
Unlike us
look,
in
I've said it
California,
before. I will say it again. I will take it over earthquakes any day.
Or firestorms because
Yeah.
earthquakes aren't as prevalent as firestorms because for 6 months out of the year, California just burns.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nothing's burning right now. We're fine. Everything's
Yeah, you're
fine.
fine.
We're fine. Okay, Forrest, back to you, my
Yep.
friend. So you're not doing as many fonts nowadays. Instead, you're hanging out online, right?
More or less, but I, as a matter of fact, I do, and I'll go ahead and reveal this here. I have a brand new font series that's going to be dropping within the next month or so. It's a series of 5. It's a series of 5 sound fonts, and the package deal is going to be called Into the Kyber Cave.
Ooh.
You're going to get it's called Into the Kyber Cave: blue, green, yellow, red, white.
Hey,
So,
hey, Forrest, I don't know if you noticed,
yes,
but I think your wife just joined the chat.
yes.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Mrs. Forrest.
Hey, Mr. Forrest.
I'm dipping out. This is getting awkward.
So, hey, don't be all jealous because we're all Corey and Topanga here, okay?
Yeah.
You know, that 100% is going to be what I'm going to describe this as Corey and Topanga.
That's a very obscure reference to a lot of people also.
Is it? I don't know. Is that really that obscure?
It
Has
is.
it become that obscure now? Wow.
It is the greatest thing ever.
I mean, I got sort of her hair color now. Sort of. Not really. But okay. It's pink. Hi.
We're just
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
don't know what just happened.
it's Aubrey.
It's me.
She's like, let's make it awkward. All right.
Okay, take it away. All right.
So, yes, series of 5 sound fonts. I'm doing it exclusively. It's going to be on my website, but these fonts are in honor of the Kyber Cave. Number one, I've never done neutral sound fonts. Like, they don't have a theme to them. They're just something that kind of matches the color. And again, as a font maker, I've never created like just plain Jane sound fonts, and this is the first time I'm going to be doing it. But I want it to be kind of a driving force toward the Kyber Cave, because where do you get your crystals from? The Kyber Caves. So it all kind of works out. And if Ark is still watching, hopefully he's all like woohoo about it, because I was gonna tell him, but I figure, you know what, it's episode 100. Let's plug this thing now.
Okay, what makes that like 100 times funnier is like you got his like woohoo down. Like, exactly.
The only thing I can't do is his laugh. That's the hard thing. But
Because his laugh is so unique.
I know it's so freaking hard to do though.
It's really funny.
Or explain that a little. Explain that a little bit more. It's you're making a sound, and is it going to be just like a monotone sound for each color?
Yes, more or less.
I'm following you. Okay, that is really interesting. Man, how do you come up with that? Like, how do you think like what color should sound like what? You know what I mean? Like
you reference where it originally came from, and then you build upon it.
Dude, that is awesome. That is cerebral. I love it. I absolutely love it. That is amazing.
It's cool, and it's a lot of fun, and I haven't made like as much as a lot of other creators have, because, you know, hashtag I have a life, but
dude.
Hashtag Force has a life.
I mean, there are some folks out there who have made this into way more than a hobby, and some folks have made a job out of it, and I've put my contributions in over the past 7 or so years, and I'm still going to continue to do it. But I mean, it's not what pays the bills. You know, my efforts, here and with my family and my household and my jobs here, those pay the bills.
Yep. I hear that.
Meto just said she can do Mickey. Forrest has heard my Mickey.
I have. And it's funny because her Mickey sounds like the Kingdom Hearts 3 Mickey.
Okay, so what I need you to do for us, I'm gonna record high fidelity sounds of Mickey Mouse doing lightsaber sounds.
And yes, I can make a sound font out of that.
And like, it's like I don't know what give me a sound effect that.
Okay, throw me a clash. What would a clash sound like?
No, but that's the thing, is like a word, like onomatopoeia, right? So like the word for the sound, right? So clash, right? Just have me go clash. So then you hit clash, clash, clash.
Lock up. Ignition. Put that shit away.
See, Mr. Force does impersonations.
I do. I also do the old Dragon Ball Z announcer, and I do Master Roshi, and I do all kinds of crap. So
His Master Roshi is fantastic.
Oh,
I love it.
Your Master Roshi is so good.
Okay, I'm gonna do it just because it's episode 100. But well, it's me, Master Roshi, and I'd like to welcome you to episode 100 of Distance Nerding. Yeah, fantastic. So,
all right, now I need you to do Krillin.
oh God, oh
No, you can do Krillin.
Hold on, I gotta find it. Geez,
No,
you
you're
guys,
bad.
Master Roshi's right. Get right up there on the Distance Nerding. Yeah, I don't have it. That's too
Dude,
close.
that's old school Krillin.
That
That's
was old school Krillin.
Nah,
Yeah.
that was closer to Brock from Pokemon. That's more. If you want Brock from Pokemon, that's easy to do. You see, wow, that's easy to do. Just tune into Distance Nerding and watch Ash fail with this Pikachu over and over again. That's easy to do.
Charizard. I
If you
can't do
continue
Ash.
to use your Charizard, you're not going to get anywhere in life, per usual.
No, Charizard, no.
Oh, and Wayne just threw it out there. He said that Roshi though.
That Roshi is amazing.
Well, it does take a certain amount of training. I'm not going to sit here and impersonate all night.
I'm trying to fight Goku the best that I can, but I mean that's more Morty than anything.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh geez, Rick, you want me to put it up my butt?
Double plugged, apparently.
Yes, double plugged.
All you ever
That's
want to do is fight. I can't take it anymore, Rick.
Oh my God, this is the best show ever.
It's gotta be.
So yeah, and down in the right hand corner here, Mrs. Fours and I pretty much we've done the majority of the episodes of Last of Us that is being run on Kyber Cave Productions right now. Mezzo and I give all credit to Mezzo because Mezzo was the one who came up with the gaming ideas. She's been doing it 100% live on the spot. She's got her own jokes and she's very involved. She's interactive with the audience and it's fantastic. I take a more dashy Corey Kenshin approach. I really enjoy the editing aspect of the videos that are made. When Aubrey and I put 2 hours of gameplay in, I typically edit for about 9 hours to get an episode out.
Oh my God.
But I gotta say, when Graveyard and I stepped in and did an episode, that was like a crazy idea from start to finish. So we role played it out that like Van and Mezzo split Aubrey and I up for an episode, and I took it so hard. And the beginning of that episode, we like filmed in 4K, and we did like the sad city music, and it was. I mean, you've seen it, but that took so much planning.
That intro was amazing, especially for the fact that Aubrey wasn't even involved in it.
No, she had no clue it was coming.
Yeah, you just basically took stock footage of her and put it in there. And
if there were enough time in the show, I would show you that freaking opening. But it's hilarious.
It was so good, man. I loved because you sent that to us as soon as you had done it, and you're like, I have to show people, and I'm like, this is amazing.
It was hilarious,
so
and Mezzo. Bless Mezzo, man. She's actually been teaching me parts of Premiere Pro, giving me hints on how to just get better at it because I had this old program and it crapped out on me and I needed something else. And she's like, I got you, Fours. So she's been my Premiere mommy ever since, and it's been a wonderful relationship.
Okay, Art just said something right now that makes that whole thing 10 times better. I was given a line to do with no context for what it was for. So he was happening.
He was.
And that makes it even better.
He was, and it was freaking magic.
Yep, I think that's a perfect idea.
I'm on board with Mezzo on this.
Oh God, that's so good.
Do me a favor. Give the screen to Aubrey for a little bit.
I was
It's her
just
turn.
about to. I was just going to say,
Oh,
okay, so now we were going to switch over because we've been talking about Forrest and what he does. But Aubrey,
Yeah.
I need to talk to you about what you do, right?
Okay.
So you are an actor, you're a performer, cosplayer. I mean, it's like, I think that's how we met you originally was
You
cosplay.
did. I was cosplaying Sailor Moon.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I'm a fighter.
yeah, right.
Yeah, I do a lot of things. I actually write. I write poetry and scripts and stories and yeah. I do a lot of things. I wear lots of hats. I like hats. That's right.
Yeah. I mean, we've got hats too, distance nerding hats. If anybody wants them, they're $30 each.
Really good hats.
$35 each. But
Yeah, I sing. I do jokes. I do tricks. With these candlesticks.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Candlesticks.
Never mind. I was making a song reference. It's fine.
Like, just went right over your head, asshole. It's fine. It's okay. I have not begun to mansplain yet, so we're gonna start doing that pretty soon here.
Oh yes. Favorite thing. It's the favorite thing when they start doing that. The mansplaining.
Yeah,
I need my Phil the Mansplainer shirt. I need it.
You know what's funny is I was talking to somebody earlier in a group chat at work, and I started talking to. I was arguing with another guy at my work because he was talking about how he hated She-Hulk, and I was like, well, yeah, I mean, the only people who really hate She-Hulk are dudes who are like toxically toxic males and incels pretty much are the only people that really hate the show. And he started talking about like he basically did the argument, the not every guy is bad argument, like what is it that some guys do? They do the whole
Not all men.
yeah, not all men, but not even
Not
that.
all men.
Like I can't get a girl because
they're incels. I'm talking about the incels.
like the incel stuff, right?
Incel word. Yeah.
And I started talking about like just women don't want to be talked down to and mansplained, dude. Like, I mean, that's the entire show was, because he was upset about how like they make men look so bad and I was like, well, I mean, the whole thing is they're riffing on how dudes like to talk women down and mansplain all the time, and women don't want to.
Yes, please tell me how I know how to do my job. Thanks.
Exactly.
Don't worry, I got all day for this.
Right, exactly. And he was, and that's where he starts getting into it. And it's funny because like I'm sitting there actually arguing against mansplaining, and he's just kind of upset about like.
I've actually had that happen too. I've had it where I've started to talk, and then someone will just jump in and start explaining. It's a guy, usually a man, but it's like, oh yeah, and this and that and this and this. I'm like, thank you, and you're wrong, actually.
Right.
It's like, yes, thank you for telling me how to do something I only studied and got my degree in. Thanks. And I think it was for music. It was for something in music. It's like, yeah, thank you for explaining that. It's like, oh well, I should be able to talk about this too because I got this degree. And it's like, no, music is still relative for that.
Right.
As long as I'm talking about it in that context. Anyways, yeah.
The mansplaining that happens around my house, because it does happen, is more around because my wife gives me looks like I don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. So then I have to explaining what it is, and she goes, I have a degree, right? I'm like, damn it.
Yeah, no.
But it's more so because she gives me the look and kind of like, I don't know what you're talking about. So then I go into explaining it, right? And I do it more because it's like I'm trying to give you context of something that you seem to not understand, and it's like, no, I understand it. I just don't know why you're talking to me about it.
Dude,
I know when people go off on tangents on something and they're like, yeah, but you don't know anything about that. I'm like, no, I have no idea what you're talking about. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah. So it's all this. I'm like, then I just show them my massive collection of stuff.
Then Jackie would tell me, thank you for mansplaining. And then I'll be like, God damn it.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. It's fine. Just keep going.
The fact that she stops you
I'm just
though
gonna
and is
say it.
like,
I'm just
I have a
gonna
degree,
walk
right?
And that's where she'll go. She'll be like, I have a degree, right? Like,
fine, doctor. It's
I am
fine.
totally gonna tell Candace to use that on me if I'm talking because they're right there. They're posted, right? Like all of her. She's like 5 of them. They're all right here. I have pictures of Formula One cars, and she has degrees. And next time I'm going on a tangent, I'm gonna be like, next time I'm doing that, babe, just go. I have a degree, right? And I'm just gonna stop talking because that's the trump card right there. And Jackie, you nailed it. I love you for it.
It's like here's your sign.
She shuts me up a lot. Just use
Awesome.
Where's James? How come I'm not annoying him with my massive amounts of facts here? Where is he?
And
I was
there he
waiting.
is.
I was waiting
And there he is.
I was waiting for Philippe to get done mansplaining to a man, and then telling us about mansplaining.
All right, cool. I'm
I love you guys.
He's had his McRib. He's done.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's done.
I still have pickle fucking pork rice.
I actually can't wait for you two for when we start the new show that will be on.
What's the new show? Can you give us a
when
hint?
does that come out? What is it?
So we're going to be doing some role playing.
Yes. Sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, it's fine.
Totally.
So we are going to do a D&D type of show on Kyber K Productions. Right now it's in the works. And it will be based on a role-playing book that my co-writer and I have been working on for the last few years.
Oh, that sounds awesome. That's
Yeah,
really cool.
it takes place post, not quite apocalypse, but it's a post-war. It's called the Everwar. It's about this. It's basically an alternate universe.
Oh,
I'm kind of like explaining this on your guys' show. Why am I not explaining this on?
You're promoting. You're
They're
woman
promoting
explaining it.
So basically it is
Giving us the exclusive. That's all. That's all.
giving you guys the exclusive. So this is to get you guys excited about what this story is about.
Okay, yes.
I can't wait to create a character for it. Like I'm so excited.
I'm so
for that.
excited.
Metz
I am
is
so
blaming
excited
me
you
for
guys do part.
something.
Like I said, I mean, as long as everything that we do, as long as I get to overact and do it bad,
Barry,
do it that way.
where's
So-
Barry?
Oh my god.
Why are you calling me?
What did I say very loud?
Oh, I think someone
Join.
trying to log
excited?
in there, Phil.
Anyways, so so it looks like we're most likely gonna have Aaron, Phil, James, and Graveyard are probably gonna be and maybe hopefully Mezzo. I'm not sure, but we're gonna have a few people on here to play it, and so it takes place. So let me explain it. So it's a world that's filled with all of your quote unquote night creatures like vampires, werewolves, shapeshifters, and witches, and they basically they basically live in the world around us, and they're just like you and me. They're people. They live their own lives, their own cultures, stuff like that. And in the year 1999/2000, there was a huge war that broke out. A vampire by the name of Nathaniel Redthorn comes out and says he's actually a vampire, and that humans are no longer allowed to be free because they have decided to destroy the world, and so vampires going to take back over. And so a huge war ensues, and TDL are humans lose. Humans lose this war, and so they are now subjugated. So the story picks up about 20 years later for the main campaign. We do have other campaigns that we have written modules for that will come out at some point for other parts of the world. But basically we have that, and we also have stories that will evolve around the main campaign and the main NPCs.
I want to see this movie.
You want to see this movie? So there are two factions. There's the New Order, which is Nathaniel's faction, because Nathaniel is now the ruler of this new order.
Mm-hmm.
He rules from England,
Cool,
and he's got these overlords that basically oversee big five families, oversee other parts of the world. And then you have another faction, a very small ragtag faction. It's kind of like the Rebels, a little bit, called Dawn. And they are basically human freedom fighters.
I get it, Don. That's
Dawn.
good.
Mhm. Yeah.
Boy, what the fuck is this shot, huh?
Hey, young Phil, do you want to mansplain England to everybody, or
Absolutely. Go ahead and mansplain to England. It's great. It's fine. I've never heard of it before. Please tell me all about
I
it.
definitely need to mansplain England, but I need Bird to be in here because she's the Anglophile.
there you go, there you go, there you go.
Anglita.
So wait, when does this new? Are we calling it a series? What are we calling it on?
This new show, we haven't
New show.
decided yet when to. I'm still getting into like the phases, trying to make sure that the book is ready to be sent out to people, and to just want to make sure that we're just getting all the last dotting the last T's and I's and getting it out, and then we will get it out to people, and you guys can make the
Dotting the T's,
characters. So
got
it's very character specific. It's all about creating the character around your ideas without it being without you creating Mary Sue's or Gary Sue's. So it has a very or glass cannon. You have a very
I don't know what those words. I don't know what that. What's a Mary Sue? Like can you woman-splain a Mary?
She's crossing the T's and dotting the lowercase J's.
Got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm in.
That's exactly what a Mary Sue is. Exactly. You
I'm into it.
perfectly double
I'm
A
into
today.
it. So we all need to follow Kyber Cave Productions on YouTube to get
For that.
more.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, to get more, I basically over-explained this story, but yes.
Well, you gave too much because now I want to see it like right now. Like I want to.
Oh, well, don't worry. So that means you guys are in the play, right?
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Do I have to listen to more young Phil over there? But I guess.
He's bored. He's now playing.
He needs to mute his microphone because that's not one of my fonts.
Oh, awkward.
It's new to your fonts because this is the one that came with the saber that I got from Kyber Cave. So
I just got my Kyber Cave for Saturday. My Kyber Cave saber for Saturday.
nice.
Oh, nice. Hey,
And I get to
Agent
go and
Double A.
get. I get to get Mr. Force fonts.
There you go.
Mhm.
Double A, are you going up to Merced this Saturday?
I'm gonna try, but I do have the tiny terrorist here, so.
And we know she doesn't like being around that kind of environment.
Oh my gosh, Graveyard! I love your comment.
I had to
You're
put
the
that on the screen.
non-spam
So
country. for hundreds of
England
years.
has
Yes,
literally been
absolutely.
mansplaining the world for
The non-splaying the world, exactly.
Graveyard, my beautiful bearded brother.
Oh god!
Hey,
In everything he does.
What about Agent Double A and I?
What's
Yeah,
that?
Your guys' beards are amazing. Guys, one more time. Let's look at Agent Double A's beard.
Ooh, no.
And then we're gonna go look at John Mez's beard. Look at that. Look at John Mez's beard.
Oh yeah.
Very nice. Very
Now
nice.
we're gonna show everybody a actual beard.
Two beards.
A real one.
Maybe he's
I
born with
respect
it.
sir. I
Two beards,
respect
one
it.
force.
What we actually need is Graveyard because his beard is magnificent.
Yes.
His
Yes,
beard
it
is
is.
shiny, yes.
Yes, it is. As a matter of fact, no.
Lovely.
Okay, check this out, Phil. I'm gonna send this to you on Messenger right freaking now. I want you to look for it because this is genius. I showed him this, and damn it, where is it? Come on.
I'm gonna have to check that here in a minute, man.
I know.
But
Okay, boom.
fun as we're having.
Let's give stuff away.
Anyways.
Okay,
got something
it's
to
sent.
have
It's
to
sent.
bring on another guest here.
Yeah. Hey,
All right.
Phil,
Oh my
I know
god!
you're
Look at
gonna-
this.
Hold on. Whoa.
Put this up on the damn stream, dude. That's Graveyard's beautiful
It
beard.
says maybe he's born with it.
He was born with it.
I'm gonna put it in the Kyber Cave
That
chat
is
right
so
now.
Great. But guys, no, we do got to make room to bring some more people on. But
Yeah.
I'll start here with Aubrey. Where can people find you if they want to find out more about the things you're up to and everything going
You
on?
can
Give us all your
Find
plugs.
me on Facebook. You can find me on Spotify. Just look for BYL. We've got a single that just came out called Mr. Sinister. You can check it out. We're also finishing up some other songs. You can check me out in Kyber Cave After Dark, and some other productions. I'm with Mr. Fours. I also will be on most likely some future projects, like film projects and stuff. So you can find me. places.
Yeah.
And hopefully catch her soon on a episode of Distance Nerding because
Yeah, because that'll be fun.
Yeah, I gotta book you on.
Oh, I gotta book you on.
Damn, man.
So popular.
Been slacking. Been slacking a little.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
And then,
thank you so much.
Give us all your info, all your pluggables, everything you got going on. Tell everybody about Force Font. Let's go.
Hi. No, okay, so you can find my stuff at forsfx.com. You can find my stuff at saberfont.com. You can find me on Facebook at forsfx. You can find me on Instagram at forsfxsabersounds. You can find me on YouTube at the Fors Effect, the word effect. But primarily, I'm hanging out at the Kyber Cave Productions, so go give that whole family your like, your sub, and the Patreon. Because for $1 a month, even $1 a month, it enters you into an opportunity to win some sort of fun, cool thing. And you rather your dollar go to that than to a fruitcake Mountain Dew.
This man and his plugs are you are the plug king, sir.
Dude, how am I supposed to follow up with that? Like, how am I supposed to follow that?
I want to
have one fucking place, Phil. What the fuck? Jesus, man.
Better plug for Kyber Cave than Ark did.
Jesus.
Forrest doesn't rehearse anything. Just saying.
What the fuck?
I still love you guys.
Okay, Double A. Now's your chance.
Yeah. Hey, awesome.
Follow Force.
Find me on Instagram, Agent Double A. Wow. Thanks, Phil. Thanks. That's all I got. I gotta follow that, dude.
I didn't know you were leaving. I thought you were
man. I know you got a lot of other people waiting to come on, man. So I mean, I'll let you guys get to it. It has been a pleasure. It's been an amazing journey. 100 episodes. I can't wait to see what the next 100 brings. And hopefully we do like a huge party. I know, harking back to the Hardly Heroes era when we had the really big party.
Oh,
when was it? The 500th episode, 200th episode?
Is it 200?
200. Hopefully we can do that for the 200th episode. Let's get together. Let's get everybody. We'll have to fire up the Distance Nerding jet and Distance Nerding helicopter. Fly in people from across the country, and we really need to do this. I will be also hitting both of you guys up on the back end because I am in the preliminary stages of working on a Formula One podcast that will hopefully get rolling here before the next Formula One season, but I'll reach out to you guys about that later.
Nice.
But guys, 100 episodes. What?
It's going to be you and my mother-in-law?
Hey, she will be a special guest.
The Trans-Siberian Orchestra said that before they blew up. So hey.
The doctor and I are in the preliminary phases of trying to figure out how I can make this work. So
I love it. So excited for that. I'm excited.
Yeah. But guys, that's not what I'm here. I'm here for you guys. 100 episodes, Distance Nerding.
Let's go.
I'm so happy to have been a part of it in the beginning, and I continue to support you guys until the bitter end. I love you guys. You guys all have a wonderful evening. I'll see you guys later.
Love you too, man.
Bye, guys. I'm jumping too. Make some room.
So much love.
Yeah, making room.
Much love.
All right, guys. We
Talk
love
to you gentlemen later.
Happy 100,
so
you
much.
crazy
Happy
cats.
100. Yeah. Bye.
And keep up your trading.
Oh, geez.
We know good people.
We do. I love all these people, man. I love everybody that just continues to support us and help us, man. Now, speaking of people who continue to support and help us and just take care of everything that we do, this next gentleman here has supported us since the moment that he learned who we were, right? And he's up there holding it down for us in Idaho. He's grown as his own character and is starting to become his own featured cosplayer and everything like that. But ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream our buddy Cam the DM.
Hello.
Look at that name.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's a running joke from Thursday.
Yeah.
Oh, Cam.
Maker. But along with this, our next special guest host on here is another gentleman that we all love to see every time he's on. He's probably one of our better interviewers that have been coming out since Aaron hasn't been able to be on the show. and I love him to death because he is fast becoming one of my closer friends. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our boy Raider Ray.
Raider Ray.
Hi.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, Cam. What's
up?
going on, gentlemen? Happy 100th.
Look at Cam all decked out. Thanks, Ray. Appreciate that, buddy. You guys helped get us here. This is what I love about distance nerding. We weren't friends before this show.
And we're not going to be friends after this one.
And we're not going to be friends after this show. So let's enjoy this time we have together while we have it. And then we're done. But we met Cam up in Idaho at one of the shows at Gem State. Shout out to Gem State Comic-Con and Colossus Girl. And you were there attending in your very cool Stitch outfit, your cosplay. It was very good, and I noticed it. And it was awesome. And from that moment on, we just became fast friends. So shout out to Cam for
okay.
Oh snap!
Holding it down out there.
Hell yeah! While we're having this conversation here, it's time to give away another prize.
Oh, you do that thing. You do that damn thing.
Is my name
so
entered?
Cam,
Let me see.
Yes.
My name.
I know. Get your name in there. Get your name
Yeah,
here.
Ray,
Here.
get in there.
Here. I'm here. Here. Cam, so you've kind of since we've met you've kind of gone on this little cosplay journey, my friend.
I have.
Tell us about that.
Well, it mainly started. I got a Loki variant jacket, and I actually kind of did it at the beginning of that gym stay where we met. But that just kind of wasn't kicking off like I wanted it to, so I switched to my Stitch onesie and did the rest of the day in that, and that's how I met you guys.
Oops, sorry. Turn that off.
I have you guys thank for becoming a special guest at this next Gym State Comic-Con.
Look at that. Talk about a full circle.
Yes, very full circle.
That's awesome. Yeah, I saw you the post. You got featured.
Yes, I did. Dave actually asked me while he was on your guys' doing one of the episodes.
Doing the build. Yeah.
He asked me to be a special guest. I sat and thought about it for a day, and then asked Phil for his contact information. And emailed him that a few days later.
That's awesome. Welcome to the Colossus Girl family, sir.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Now, guys, the next prize is a huge, big deal.
Oh.
So again, for the chance to win this one, guys, all you got to do is say here in the chat.
Here in the chat.
Here in the chat.
Yeah, here.
in the YouTube chat. Type in the word.
I did.
I know that in there. But guys, I got it. This prize is a big deal. It is the Lego Lars Family Homestead Kitchen. Now, why is this a big deal? Let me tell you why this kit in itself is a big deal. This is a VIP exclusive from Star Wars Day. This is not a kit that you can go and buy. Okay? This is a kit that they did specifically for Star Wars Day. They did a limited run on this. I almost don't want to give it away, but
yeah,
I feel like it's the best thing to do is to give it away to one of our one of our nerds.
You kind of have
the blue milk.
Yeah, and it does come with blue milk. It's right there. It's got the blue milk.
Tell you what, Phil, I'm not in the YouTube chat, but I'll set up for you serving me blue milk when I come over.
Oh yeah, dude, the blue milk that I make is actually really good. James has had it, and
yeah, it's good. How come you didn't have blue milk at your wedding?
I was going to. I actually was going to make some, but we just got caught up in a lot of other things, and I didn't get a chance to make it.
Hey, Phil, don't forget to take off Todoroki.
What happened?
You still got Todoroki on the prize list.
I noticed that that's on there. It's because when I resave it, what ends up happening is it brings back all the other ones. So let me see. The other
For the 200th party, we're gonna have blue milk, Phil. Make it so.
Ooh, there we go.
Mansplaining the spin wheel.
Exactly. Let's actually go ahead. I'm
Better
actually
than spin playing the man wheel.
Ray, how did we meet? Do you remember?
I don't know. I stumbled into a bar and you guys were there, and we just we got sprayed in the face with some silver paint, and the rest is
Actually,
history.
no, we met through well, the No Midnighters.
Yeah, we went through the No Midnight podcast. You were James. You were on one of the No Midnight, the theme park post the games episodes, if I remember correctly, and you were talking about the podcast then. And from then on, I think you guys might have been like 3 episodes in, or maybe a couple more. But from then on, I started listening and kind of got more and more into it, and obviously got into the distance and post, and it went from there. And then I just wouldn't leave you guys alone.
You know what's funny about that? I listened to the No Midnight Theme Park Pulse, Unpacked. I listened to all their shows and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I specifically sought you out because I saw how much of a fan you were of like what they were into of their shows and being a part of things. I'm like, that guy gives off good energy. Ray gives off so much like good, nerdy, passionate energy. I'm like, that's the type of guy I want to hang out with. So I remember like you were, I think you might have been on the show or something, but like afterwards, I'm like, I'm just going to message him and be like, hey man, I just think everything that you add to Theme Park Pulse is super cool and blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, you're like, hey man, I'm coming on your show. I'm like, oh, okay, here we go.
I've never been accused of reading the correct signals, but I'm feeling like after all of that intro, I might be having to ask you out for a date.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Now, Twal Gaming, just to throw it out there, Twal Gaming, I'm adding you in here. I saw you on Twitch. I don't have the exclamation mark giveaway set up. That's an exclusive thing on Twitch, but because I'm doing a dual stream, I that's why I'm having everybody do the here.
Don't cross them though.
Don't cross streams. Actually, we do have a segment called "Don't Cross the Streams."
Do we?
That's why he said it.
Do we?
Are you
That's
sure?
clever of me.
I know, right? Do we have that? Are you mansplaining the show that I work on? But so I do have everybody on here. I'm gonna give everybody one more chance. Anybody who wants to get in on this giveaway. Again, it is the Lars Homestead Lego kit. If you haven't entered yet, please go ahead and hit here.
Phil, give me one more chance. Philly, give me one more chance.
Oh, Ray, let me put you in there.
Oh, hello. Blue milk abounds. I just want to touch. I mean, I'm really proud of you guys for getting to 100, and I'm really proud of myself for appearing on more than 5 times. I know we don't have an official jacket. I'm gonna go ahead and settle for the Distance Nerding hoodie, and I'll just sport that, and I'll just be part of the 5 Timers Club.
Yeah, sure. Well, whenever we actually put out hoodies.
Yeah, when you put out hoodies, I want one.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Graveyard has won the Lars Homestead.
Congratulations, Graveyard.
Beard.
Yeah.
So that beard gave him the extra points.
I want him to build it, and then I want like a picture with like his beard around it.
Yeah.
You know? That'd be good.
I want him to build the kit and then set it in his beard.
Exactly.
There we go.
It has to be that way.
Exactly.
Or have him sit there on a live stream and have someone build it on his beard.
Yes. Can we do that? We can do that.
Sit in a barber's chair.
Exactly.
No, in his beard.
But back to you guys. It's kind of nice that both of you are on at the same time because I love how passionate both of you guys are about your fandoms, your nerddoms.
Yes.
You guys totally inspire me, like how much you care about, like, Cam, you're posting nonstop in the Distance Nerding post. That helps me out so much. And I love it. I love it. You know,
I try to tag you every time I post a trailer.
Yeah, you do. You do a good job. Thank you. Ray, you're always there for us whenever we need you. You know, you and Angel. Shout out to Angel, by the way. She's been great too. Like, you guys jump on planes and just come like, yeah, we'll come hang out with you. Like, oh, okay. I didn't know you were gonna jump on a plane and come up to Santa Cruz. Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, well, that one we drove on cars, but we
gotcha.
did jump on plane for weddings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
The fact
would've-
that you came to my wedding was a big deal.
I would have jumped on plane for Thor, but someone got a little.
Oh, sorry
Oh,
about
yeah.
that. dude.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
I was hanging out in Rancho Copia.
Yeah, that was my fault. That was my fault.
That's all right. I'm
real
sure
quick,
there'll be more trips.
Is anybody gonna see Black Panther?
I'm going on Friday night.
Friday night? Is that
possibly
Yes, sir.
Friday? Yeah.
I kind of want to go too. I kind of want to go
Tickets are
like
for 8 o'clock, I think, 8 p.m.
If
I
not
wanna
Friday,
go
I'm gonna
this
see it later this month.
yeah, I want to go like this week before anybody spoils it.
Yeah.
Me and Tyler might go watch it this weekend. I mean, give him Merced. So
I'm fucking live, 10 minutes from you. Thanks for the invite.
You're not going to Merced with us.
Oh,
Oh yeah, there's that. I mean, details.
There's that. I appreciate that. So, okay, both of you, Ray, I'll go with you since I started with Cam. But
Yes, you
give
will
me
go
one
with
thing you're nerding out on right now.
One thing that I'm not nerding out on right now, for sure.
No, that
is
you
my
are
voice.
nerding out on, you weirdo.
Well, could you just let me build to it?
Okay.
Micromanager. I'm not nerding out on my voice because I had lost it when I was in New Orleans at a piano bar, not at the Raider game. I lost it in the piano bar after the Raider game.
Which you guys
And
also
then,
lost.
the piano bar did not lose, sir.
No,
And
the
then,
Raiders.
Okay.
Let's-
Ray,
hey, let the
I fixed it,
guests
Ray.
speak.
Ray, I fixed
Hey,
it. I fixed
that's
it.
what I like. So on Sunday, shout out to Josh Taylor.
Can't get rid of him.
He invited us to go to a pro wrestling gorilla event here in LA, indie wrestling, which it's indie only in that it's not televised, I guess, but it's got actual like known wrestlers, AEW wrestlers, and Ring of Honor wrestlers. And because of that, my voice sounds like it's shot again. So I'm really nerding out a lot on just wrestling content in general.
That's awesome.
I very recently got back into it, and Angel I got into it, or I got Angel into watching it.
You're
and
welcome.
To the point where we woke up at 8:50 this morning on Saturday morning to watch Crown Jewel, and then took a nap afterwards. So that's one of the biggest things is probably definitely wrestling, and then I'm getting psyched for the MCU to start gearing up and actually putting out content, onto Disney Plus and onto the big screen.
Yeah,
that is true. It's coming. It's coming hot. I'm so happy. Like you went and saw, was it Pro Wrestling Gorilla?
Yeah.
And wait, so
it was insane.
Did Josh Taylor, right? From
Yeah. He actually hit us up. I don't know if we were in Orlando or right before we went to Orlando. He said, "Hey, they're having an event. They just announced it." I think it was before we went. And so he went ahead and bought tickets, and we met him there. He got there early, waited in line, thankfully, because we're in the second row. But there were people there lined up. He said when he got there at 3:30, there were people there already, and the doors didn't open till like 5:30 or I think 5:30 or 5:30 or 6. So
yeah, I saw your pictures. That was amazing. You got to meet Bandito and some of the Dark Order and Danny Garcia, the champ.
Yeah, it was insane. Like just being that close. Like I mean, when we went to the house show in Bakersfield last month,
we
were pretty close to the ring. But this was insane. I mean, we literally had to move our chairs because there were wrestlers that were going to land in our lap. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, so I think that's probably the biggest thing I'm nerding out right now. It's just as much wrestling content as I can. But I'm having to balance it out because when I told Angel how much wrestling is on during the week, and essentially there's a wrestling promotion on every day of the week, she said there's absolutely no way. There's no way. So I said, okay, that's fine. I can accept that as long as she's watching with me on the big ones like Mondays and Fridays and the live events, and I can accept that.
There's like 12 hours a week.
It's insane. And I even looked up how much stuff is going on in LA. They've got like New Japan Pro Wrestling stuff, and so it's like.
Well, you were with us last year at LA Comic-Con, right? You're going to be with us again. See?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, as long as the badge comes through. But the funny thing is, when we were at LA Comic-Con, I remember seeing Greg the Hammer Valentine, and that one resonated with me because
Sorry, guys.
That's all good. That one resonated for me because he was, from my childhood. but
Uh-huh.
at the same time, I wasn't into wrestling back then when we went. So whereas now, I'd be like, I probably would hit a little bit different. But so I'm looking forward to seeing. I can't wait to go back to like comedy. I can't wait to see you guys, if I'm being honest. But
And then see a
we
bunch of
missed you.
naked guys.
It's been since August, man. So I mean,
since it's August.
Since we've seen you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's been too long already. I was like, wait, Comic Con's not in August.
No, it's been since August. Damn it.
Yeah, for sure.
Damn it, Ray.
I lost my voice and I can't hear.
I lost my voice.
Really pisses me off to no end.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad you're getting into wrestling. That's like another one of our big nerddoms that we haven't really explored on Distance Nerding yet. So that's good. I'm glad you're in the wrestling chat.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
We kind of go crazy on that. Cam, what's up, buddy? What are you nerding out on these days?
Right now, I'm on the slow crawl of Titans coming out. The fourth season. Oh, those first 2 episodes I just loved. I actually was watching it Thursday just before I was on for the build.
Very cool. Yeah, it's a good show.
It's an amazing show. If you really love the old school Titans series, animated series, I highly, highly recommend watching Titans.
Teen Titans. Teen Titans.
Yes,
Yeah,
Teen Titans, not Teen Titans Go. I'm still not watching that show.
You got to give it a chance. I'll be honest. Teen
Pretty
Titans
funny,
Go is silly, but it's super funny.
I did
It's
give it
super
a
funny.
try. No.
Oh, come on.
I literally watched the movie and I'm like, I just wasted 2 hours.
Oh, come on.
I haven't watched it either. I'll have to check it out. I'll
Yeah,
take your rec,
it's fun.
James.
It's fun. But
Ray, if you want to bounce real quick.
What's up?
No, I can wait.
No, Ray, you're good. You got stuff you got to go do.
Oh, I get you guys are talking offline. Got it.
Yeah.
No worries, man. But yeah, no, Cam. So, dude, again, we kind of bigged you up at the beginning when before we brought you on here, right? But it's like, we met you cosplaying, and now you're a featured cosplayer out there at in Boise at Gem State Comic Con.
Yes.
But like aside from obviously us and Stranger Things and Teen Titans, what else you nerding out on, man? What are things that you're excited for?
Just the direction the MCU is going, and then also how I'm really curious to see how DC is going to go now with James Gunn as co-helmsman.
You see all the announcements that he's been putting out this week.
I have. It's like, geez. I hope
he's gonna do the Ayer cut. He announced that he's going to do Suicide Squad, the Ayer cut. He announced that he is. What was the other thing? He's bringing back. Heroes of Tomorrow.
Sexy. He's bringing Sexy back.
No, he's bringing back Heroes of Tomorrow, and then he just announced that they're doing a Lobo film.
Oh yes,
I'm stoked about that.
And
finally a live action Lobo.
And before he announced it, I guess so. Jason Momoa got on Twitter and said that he just found out about a property that James Gunn is doing, and he's super excited about it. Like out within hours, James Gunn on his Twitter announces that they're doing a Lobo movie, and like everybody immediately was like, "Well, of course, Jason Momoa is excited about Lobo because the dude is basically Lobo in real life."
Yeah,
he is. He is. Literally, just give him some black hair, and he is.
I mean, that was the other thing. Like at the very beginning, I was like, yeah, he's playing Aquaman, but he would be a good Lobo.
Oh, he definitely would be.
Yeah, because
if they're going to restart the DC, then yes, he needs to be casted as Lobo.
Well, I don't think that he's going to get recast, but I think he's just excited that Lobo is going to be a character.
Yeah, but if they're going to restart DC like they've done so many times,
right?
Bring Momoa on as Lobo.
To be honest, I don't know what I'd prefer. him as Aquaman or him as Lobo? Because he fits Lobo, right?
Oh
But
yeah.
he
But I
gave us a
like his-
completely different version of Aquaman
Yeah.
that
Like,
I love.
Made Aquaman acceptable for sure.
Exactly.
I love his version of Arthur Curry, and I mean, like, you know, the other version of Arthur Curry, the DCAU version, the animated universe version.
Mhm.
He's a badass in his own right. I mean,
Oh,
like
he
that
is.
version with the hook. Oh, dude, and then
Oh,
the Water Mancy, like he's dope. But I mean, dude, Jason Momoa's version of Arthur Curry is on point.
yes, it is.
I dig it. I
I
dig
take
it.
you, James.
Oh, look at you. I dig you. Okay, let's get to pluggables. Ray,
Well-
you were saying you got something.
Yeah.
Actually, I charged my phone on the way here, so I don't have to plug it in, so I'm good to go.
Okay, perfect.
All
Find
right,
me
so
on,
Cam. No, I'm kidding.
that serves me right. Twitter, Instagram, Raider Ray, 2 R's in the middle. On Facebook, obviously, like I say, I'm always in the distant during new posts, causing havoc.
2 R's,
Not
2
necessarily
I's, but not
posting.
where you think.
That's me. So yeah, you'll see me around, and
Longers.
I'll be wearing my distance nerding hoodie soon, and maybe a custom fitted as well.
Thanks. I
And
appreciate
you
that.
can, you can catch Raider Ray walking around downtown LA with his boyfriend Wongers.
Yes, I love it.
And you can catch Raider Ray at LA Comic Con next
Oh,
month
yeah.
Let's
at the
go!
Boys Up Top.
Yes, baby.
And
That's
probably
coming
Scum
up
and
so-
Villainy. And,
so
Dude,
fast.
that's less than a month away, man. It's like 3 weeks
I
from
know.
now.
That's
Oh my
crazy,
God.
right?
Yeah,
Can't wait. I'm looking
it's a
forward to
trip
it.
that it's that close, man.
I know. It's a trip that it's so close to freaking Christmas, man.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Yeah.
So nuts. So nuts. All right, sir. We love
That's
you.
me.
Thank
Love
you
you
so
guys.
much.
Thanks for having me on. It's been great being involved with the podcast. It's been even better having you guys as friends.
Oh,
You
man.
guys are awesome. Aside from the podcast, you guys are great. So, lifelong friendship. Love you guys.
Wait. Don't go yet. Do Philippe, do your little thing with the spray paint.
Let's not do his little thing. We've seen his little thing enough times,
Yeah.
and it's never
Exactly.
No.
Do the
Hey,
do
Ray,
this.
Hey Ray. I got questions
I
here.
got.
I live. I die.
I die.
Again.
I live again. Witness me.
All right. On that note, since you lost your voice.
Yeah, it's already gone. It was great being on with you, Cam. Take care.
Yeah.
You guys, take care. See you soon.
Please.
All right, brother. Love you, man. Just as I was moving him, and then Cam, give us all of your pluggable, sir.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna give you guys a special treat of something I'm working on for Comic-Con
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
because the Eddie rumors still prevail for that he's going to be in season 5.
Yep.
I bought me some of these
Yeah, he's got the retractable fangs.
so I can do that, and then I might be having some fake blood
Oh, interesting.
premiere
Okay.
at some point of the con.
So
Very cool.
he's the vampire that comes back and kills Vecna. If you're a D&D fan, then you know what all that.
Spoiler alert.
It's been out in D&D for like years.
It's been in D&D since like the mid 80s.
Yeah, something like that.
So how do you destroy the eye of Vecna? Oh, there we go.
Exactly. I'm also proud to do this crossover for the 100th episode. I had to take the wig off because I had it on since the beginning of the show. So Phil can even attest to that.
Oh yeah, no, he had it. He was the first one in the green room. So
was he getting hot with that wig?
I mean, he's just hot in general. So
Well, thank you. It wasn't that I was getting hot. It was just the compression headache was starting to kick in.
I hate
Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha.
Let's see here. Pluggables. I've got 2 Instagram accounts. I've got my regular _CamSmith_0, and then I've got a cosplay one of Cam Cosplay 0. I'm trying to get 1,000 on TikTok. I'm super close, so I can go live during Comic-Con. That is Joker and Bats 0. If you are here locally in Idaho, Boise area specifically, I am going to be at the end of the month at Festival of Trees, dressed as an elf. I will be taking a picture of the Gem State Comic Con tree that will be there.
Nice.
So keep your eyes posted for that.
Yeah, make sure you post that on all social media, man, so we can.
I will, and I will tag Distance Nerding and Gem State in it.
Yeah, so we can repost it, man.
Yep.
Love it. Thank you, sir.
Uh-huh.
We miss you.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Alrighty. I'll be continuing to watch from, YouTube land.
Hell yeah, man.
YouTube land. That's good. That's good.
All right, man. So we're rolling along here. We are having a great time. We still got a couple more guests here. So the next guest that we're bringing on, we met him in Oregon at a show, and this gentleman, since then we've collaborated like crazy. We've been on his show, where it started off with me being on his show and explaining distance nerding, and then
mansplaining distance nerding. Got it.
Distance nerding, and then from there, if you guys haven't caught our Halo streams, they are amazing. They're hilarious, and this guy is just a great dude overall. I love collaborating with him, and he's got a huge future in the podcasting world. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing on the one, the only, the amazing Wayne the Unknown.
There he is.
Here he is.
How's it going, guys?
What's up? How are you? Hey, you're not you're not
good, man.
You're not uploading any videos right now, are you?
No, I'm
See?
not.
Okay.
No.
All right. How are you, sir?
No, I've been doing good, man. I've been doing pretty good. Been doing pretty good lately. Been working on a bunch of content and everything. Looking forward to posting more episodes soon.
Very cool. Very cool. Now
Can't
you
complain.
handle your content way differently than we. We're a little loose, a little crazy.
Oh, yeah.
But like I love how professional you keep everything. Like I remember when I first met you at
I've been trying to.
At Metal Arc.
Yeah, it was
it's
Metal
like
Arc this year, yeah.
you just been running around like doing interviews with every single like guest
Man,
and
Adam Edford
artist.
was like a lot crazier.
Oh yeah,
Right.
absolutely was.
But you keep upping your game, and I
man, that was
love
fun,
that. I love that about you, that you keep improving, and creating more content and more content. So it's awesome.
I've been keeping a consistent schedule. Essentially, this channel started up as just I'm 39 subscribers away from 200. So
That's awesome. Good for you, sir. Good for you. And so your main outlet is YouTube, right? Uh-oh. Did we just lose Wayne?
I think we may have.
Is he unknown now?
I'm still here.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, there he goes. There we go. There we go.
I'm still here.
Sorry. There you are. You glitched for a second though. I was just asking.
There I
So
am.
is your main content on YouTube, right?
Yeah, yes, my main content is on YouTube.
Very cool. Very cool. And I'm gonna post it. You guys talk for a second. I'm gonna grab the link and post it because I posted your Instagram, but then I was like, wait a second. I should post
he
this
has a YouTube. But yeah, man, just kind of give everybody who is unfamiliar with Wayne the Unknown, what is the premise of your shows and things that you do?
So some of the things I do on my channel, originally I started with game, and then after that I got into geeking out, where I basically do reviews on video games, movies, TV shows, interviews. As of what was it, late last year, early this year, my very first celebrity guest was David Fielding, who was Zordon from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. He was the very first celebrity guest. And that just went from there. Then shortly afterwards, I started doing another segment called Cosplay Con Talk, where I talk about everything pertaining from the cosplay community and conventions, from podcast panels to cosplayer interviews. Just recently did a interview with a co-director of the cosplay documentary film Cosplay Universe.
Oh, that's right.
So that was
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
cool doing that one.
That looks pretty cool. That one's pretty cool. I dig
And
that.
then I also do the. Oh yeah, no, that was I was kind of shocked when the co-director was interested in that. And I also, of course, as Phil mentioned, I do gaming with friends, which we're gonna be doing our very last episode soon for the Halo 2 anniversary. Hero.
Right.
Are you gonna be done with it though? Like
yeah,
done
that's been
with
pretty-
gaming
that's
with
been
friends, or
pretty
just
fun.
done with the game?
Just done with that game, and then I'm gonna do some more gaming with friends. I'm also recently decided where I want to invite some people on and do a kind of mystery science theater 3000, where I a few people, and we basically watch my gameplay while everyone just roast my gameplay.
That sounds fun.
The plan on that one, there's a certain game that he's gonna play, and dude, I'm so ready to just roast the hell out of him while he's playing it.
Dude, are you mansplaining his own show? What's
No,
happening?
I'm telling you how excited I am for it. I almost gave away what it is, but I think I want him to.
The game is gonna be the Spider-Man 2018 PS4 game. It's a game I've played, but it's like I want to like have people's reactions and just basically roast my gameplay on it. Like I said, treating it like Mr. Science Theater 3000 is gonna be fun.
Oh, that does sound fun. That does sound fun. When is that gonna start? Because I'll roast you.
It's probably just gonna start. I want to say not this week because we got to finish the Halo 1. Not the week after because I'm going to be doing a kill compilation of the Halo 2 gameplay featuring Phil. But so basically, probably like the final weeks of November is when I'm going to start doing the game thing.
Very cool. Very cool. Hey, are there any cons up there? Like coming up?
There's that. Right now, so next week, well, this week, technically, November 11th through the 13th is KomoriCon in Portland. I will not be attending this year, but I will be attending that next year, and I want to try to do I want to do a convention showcase for that con.
Okay.
It is going to be at for anyone who wants to check out more cons, KomoriCon at the Convention Center in Portland, Oregon, November 11th through the 13th.
I've heard of that one. I think Philippe. I think our buddy. Who'd we meet over there at Gem State? Was it Travis?
Travis. Yeah.
Selling all the comic books. I think he's gonna be there. But yeah, sorry. Going back to it.
It's one of the bigger conventions here in Oregon, aside from Rose City and what used to be known as Wizard World.
Yes,
Right. What
that's
that one's
right.
called anymore now.
Okay, so your shows.
Yeah.
When's the next game play released? Because I know you. I don't. You guys record separately, right? And then release it.
Yeah, so that gameplay episode will be up this Thursday, which is on November 10th, which is also my 29th birthday. But this is one more year before I'm in my 30s.
That's it. Starting to get some gray in the beard.
Yeah, we've already been there, done that. We're old, man.
Well, happy birthday to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. I plan on seeing Speaking of, I actually plan on seeing Black Panther: Wakanda Forever, which releases a day early here in Medford.
Nice.
Oh, very nice.
I'm looking forward to seeing that. I'm looking forward to seeing that movie. It's been on my list. I'm kind of nerding out about.
Yes, totally. I know that is the one film that I've been looking forward to more than Doctor Strange 2, more than Thor: Love and Thunder. It's Black Panther: Wakanda Forever has been the one that gets me. Okay, Question for
Oh
you.
yeah, I actually recently watched Thor: Love and Thunder and Shang-Chi and all that. Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna say, give me one nerdy thing that you're thankful for or excited for besides Black Panther. Since it's your birthday and it's Thanksgiving month, give us something you're thankful for in the nerdy verse.
Well, thankful for it's a loaded question. I guess one of the things I'm thankful for, I recently discovered it, was on HBO Max, is Pennyworth, the Alfred origin story.
Yeah, I've heard about that. That actually was on Epic
Pennyworth is
before
probably my
Epic.
favorite show so far.
Cool. You know, I
It's
might need
pretty
a
good.
little
They
bit
just
of
they just
review.
released season 3 not long ago.
What do you know about that
so
show?
Pennyworth
Philippe?
is basically it's
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
it's the origin story of Batman's butler, and it's when I first heard about it on Epic's like Phil mentioned, is like I don't think I really want to watch this. It sounds boring, and then I decided what the hell, and I got hooked right away. It's pretty fun, and they're now HBO is now doing that thing where instead of releasing all the episodes on the same day, they're releasing episodes weekly, which I think is probably a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I dig that. Yeah, I've heard a couple other people say that was a good show, so I might have to check that out. And it's one of those things where it's like it's an extension of DC, but it wasn't like hardcore pushed by DC.
Right.
So I didn't know what to think of it, you know? So I was like, is this something I'm ever supposed to care about? But now that it's on HBO Max, it sounds like it's something to check out. So yeah, totally into it.
Oh,
Wayne,
yeah, no.
give
And
us.
there's also a comic as well. It's
nice.
Oh, I didn't
Go
know
ahead,
that.
sorry.
I was gonna say, give us your pluggables.
Yeah.
Let us know where to find your YouTube channel. I think I posted it, right? Yes.
Yes, you did post his YouTube channel, so we'll.
So yeah, you have my YouTube channel. My Instagram is Wayne_the unknown. Also, if you ever see me at cons, I will be passing these lovely beauties out as well.
I said before, I love his logo.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Very fun. By the way, when you
Which
get
you
off
actually
this
could-
stream, I need you to go to YouTube and go claim your handle because you have a unique handle. Go claim that right now. Just saying.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I plan to. It's no one else has my name. It's a play on words of my old gamer tag.
Right.
When I used to
It's
go by
unknown. Your
Unknown
name's
Guardian.
unknown. So yeah.
But now I go by Wayne the Unknown. So there's that.
I dig it, sir. Thank you. I'm so
Yeah,
happy
it's
we
pretty
got
fun,
to meet
yeah.
you and got to hang out with you and got to know you. And you're like totally part of our crew. It's so awesome. And let us know. We are always here to promote whatever you need. You're part of us.
Oh yeah, part of the DN family.
Yes, sir. All right.
I mean, it's official now since I won that hat.
I know.
There you-
Right? I was gonna rock our hat.
Perfect. Perfect. All right, sir. That sound gets me every time. All right, Wayne. We'll talk very soon, sir.
Yeah, we love you, brother.
Take care.
What he said Thursdays, right?
Yeah. So the episodes release on Thursdays.
Perfect, sir. I love it.
All
Let's keep going.
We're gonna keep rolling here now, ladies and gentlemen. This gentleman has kind of just jumped into our lives quick and fast, and I love every minute of it. The man is hilarious. I just everything that comes out of his mouth is funny, but he's also a just stupidly knowledgeable dude when it comes to horror. He came on to help me talk to Lord Bloodraw, and then from Lord Bloodraw came on the show again. He was supposed to help me interview Jackie Naaman Jones, and she had to reschedule at the last minute, but he still came on the show. He's only supposed to come on the show for like an hour and ended up staying the entire show because we were having too much damn fun.
So what you're saying is he saved your ass twice already.
He has saved my ass twice. So that all being said, ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to bring on the bearded wonder, because he has the most beautiful beard. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show, Graveyard.
Hey. How's it going?
What's up, man?
Hey.
What's going on? I love the beard.
Thank you.
Forgot to mention the mostly pod out at night. Mostly.
Yes.
It definitely is a bearded wonder.
I know, right?
Thank you. Yeah.
Where's Tyler?
You're welcome.
What just happened?
No, Tyler, his phone died, so he's just like,
yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm
Gotcha.
behind the scenes.
What's up, Grave? How are you, sir?
Pretty good. Yeah. I was editing the pod from Sunday that we recorded. That's coming out in 20 minutes.
I think you and Fours are like tied for like the most amount of like shows you're bouncing back and forth on.
Oh yeah.
Every time I look at a show, it's you or him or both of you are on all the shows, and I love it. I love it.
Oh yeah, it's just like Ark was saying. Like beginning of October, I met everyone from Kyber Cave through Mezzo, which I met through New Rockstars Discord and stuff like that, and they had me on, and I just didn't leave.
That's awesome.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
Oh yeah,
You're
And
putting in some work.
Yeah, that's hopefully good work. I'm just editing some stuff. Worked with Fours actually this past weekend with my gaming side of my office. Everything coming over here, so we're hopefully going to start doing some retro stuff and getting
Very
like
cool.
that. So Phil was talking with. I was talking to Phil during his Twitch about doing Mega Man X probably as the
That's
first.
what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so-
right. I was trying to think. I'm like, he said the game, and I was like, Mega Man. It's
Yes.
Mega Man. Yes.
Yeah.
Very cool. So you're supposed to have a co-host on your show, right? But
I do.
You're the one putting in all the work, bro. Just teasing.
No, yeah, he's definitely my co-host. He helped me write what we're doing for the outline and stuff like that. It's actually his birthday month this month, so I am honoring him. He gets to pick all the movies for this month that we're reviewing.
That's pretty cool.
Because I put him through hell for Halloween.
That's awesome.
We did
That's
33 movies in 31 days.
That's right. Tell us about the show. Tell us about your podcast real quick. And
Yeah,
plug
so-
plug your partner's name, your co-host name. What's
Yes,
his?
my co-host name is Salem.
Sam?
Salem.
Salem.
Like the town, Salem,
Gotcha.
Massachusetts. He's actually over my shoulder here.
Happy
Also-
birthday,
Also good
Salem.
beard. Yes.
Okay, he's the other. Well, all three of you guys are bearded gentlemen.
So, so we are. They mostly pilot night. Mostly, we started just over 3-ish months ago now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I just uploaded episode 18. We doubled our episodes just by doing October.
Oh,
wow.
We put out 8 or 9 episodes in October alone. So yeah, we kind of go over the history of horror movies, and we're taking franchises that come out, kind of just having fun with it. We've known each other for many years now. We play video games together a lot, and we go, hey, we discuss horror movies all the time. So why aren't we recording this?
That's such a good idea.
Yeah.
Such a good idea.
So tonight's or midnight tonight, my time, which is about 15 minutes, is going to be about the John Carpenter apocalyptic trilogy. So that's going to be The Thing, Prince of Darkness, and In the Mouth of Madness.
Wow.
We just go through and watch movies, review them as they come out. We give rating scale depending on the movie out of 10, and we're making it grow. We're building the website out right now as we speak. I work with Teespring. I have some merch now available.
Oh, nice.
So
Very cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be more sci-fi horror this month. That's his
Did I get
favorite
the
genre.
Did I get the URL right? Did I get it?
For the website? We don't have the website.
I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Take that down.
I'll put that in the chat.
Yeah, pop it in. Pop it in.
Yeah.
Pop it in.
So
And Metzo's like, that's not the website.
Metzo got it. There you go. Oh, you put it in private.
I put the link tree in there.
Oh, perfect.
Everything in there. So yeah.
So is the show mostly on Spotify? Or podcast? Do you do
I'm
video?
We're not doing the video right now, just because there is editing I have to do because we both have dogs and they kind of hear each other sometimes. So you edit a lot of dog barking and stuff like that.
Got it.
Yeah, Spotify, iTunes, Amazon, any place you get your podcast.
Very cool. Very cool. I'm digging it. Hold on. I'm correcting my link.
He's correcting his fuck up, ladies and gentlemen. Just
Exactly. Well, somebody has to do something. Philippe's just hanging out eating McRibs. Oh, that's what we need to do, Phil. You look a little hungry.
Oh God!
I think it's time.
I mean, you know what's funny is I sat it right in front of me right here because I knew it was coming. And I kind of figured I was going to do it while Graveyard was on.
And this is going to be your horror show.
Yeah,
you know you got to do it.
You don't like pickles, right?
He hates pickles.
I hate pickles. I hate pickles.
So this is his nightmare.
Yeah, some dill pickle flavored pork rinds. And get ready for some ASMR, guys, because everybody that's listening to the episode.
And before you eat that,
it smells like fucking vomit.
Before you eat that, you have no idea how much I had to go through
and you
just
know,
to get those.
The best part is now you're gonna watch me throw up. Okay, so Jesus.
Wait.
This smells.
Go ahead and hand me one.
This smells like vinegary shit. Is what it smells like.
No, hold on. Why do you hate pickles so much?
I don't like
weirdo.
pickles. I don't like the taste of pickles. They don't taste good to me.
Why? What did a pickle do to you like as a child?
I just never liked them. I've never liked pickles.
Interesting.
I'll eat it at the same time you do.
Now you eat it first and tell us how it is.
Grave, are you scared of pickles like young Phil is scared of pickles?
No, I grow my own cucumbers actually and pickle them.
God.
See?
So,
be more like Graveyard.
You know what the funniest thing in the world would be if I ate this and I was like, it's pretty good, and I just like ate the whole thing, right?
Do it.
You know what? And I got 4 bags of it too.
You got 4 bags, dude. What?
Oh,
That's
so
so
actually
great.
it's pickles too.
Hold up the bag one more time, just so we know what we're eating here. Pork King Good. Pork King Good dill pickle flavored chicharrones. Yes.
Oh, just lick my finger and it tastes like a pickle. I hate it.
Oh, that's
I hate
so
it.
good.
And that
does Jackie hate pickles too?
No, Jackie loves pickles. I do not like pickles.
Oh,
Even if they're fried.
You're gonna get a bag.
Okay.
You get a bag. You get a bag.
All right, let's do this.
If you hate it, just remember you can just wash it down with some fruit quake.
You know what's funny is Metzo's there with me. She says, Phil, I hate pickles with a passion. I hate pickles. I do not like pickles at all.
Smell it.
Yeah.
Just get a good smell in there. Get a good whiff.
I know.
It smells so bad.
Maybe you're gonna like it. You never know. Is it the vinegar? Do you hate vinegar?
I don't have a problem with vinegar. I'll drink apple cider vinegar.
And I'm sure you'll eat salt and vinegar chips.
I eat them every now and then.
Okay.
So what's your problem with a pickle? That's not even a pickle. That's a chicharron. Oh yeah. Get a crunch. Let's hear it. Oh yeah. Look at him. So happy. That look on his face. He tried to hide it.
No. No. At first, I was like, it tastes like pork. This is fine. And then the pickle taste just hit me. Oh, no. Tastes like pickles. No. I don't like it.
Nightmares do come true. Nightmares do come true.
I don't like it.
It's so bad you got to have one more.
I mean, you only had one. You have to have at least 2 or 3. No,
Okay. Here's the thing. I'm gonna let the chat decide if I eat another one.
Come on, chat.
So, chat, please let us know. Should Phil eat another chicharron here?
Yes.
I say yes.
I'm gonna answer for the chat. Yeah. There you
No,
go. Does that
no.
count?
No, it doesn't count because that's from distance nerding, and that's not.
Look, Cam chimed in.
Thank you, Cam.
Get a good one too, like a good curly, crunchy
Come
one.
on, Ray. Are you still here?
Get a good one. Wait.
Oh, that's a good.
Where's Tyler? Tyler, have you tried one?
Yeah, he already ate one. He liked it.
Give me another one.
Oh God. So
I'll eat
gross.
the whole bag.
Phil, I used to eat lemon slices on my old personal stream when someone tipped me with $10.
Are you
And that's-
forgetting how to do a show? You just yelled at the screen.
No, because the whole thing is I'm trying to read it, but I'm trying to like not be on the mic at the same time. But I mean,
Oh
okay.
yeah. Oh, you're gonna be on the mic.
God,
They're delicious.
Mezzo, okay, no, but wait a minute. Cam says yes. Mezzo says no because she feels the torture.
No, I think that's what it's all about is the torture.
Well, that was a good one too.
Yeah. Graveyarders on, and this is your nightmare. This is your horror story.
Come on.
It's perfect.
Embrace it.
This is why we 100. Hey, congratulations, 100 episodes.
Congratulations, guys.
Yes, this is it.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
I hate you guys with a passion.
Oh, get the crunch. Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Awesome.
Oh.
No, come on. Are you kidding me?
I didn't.
Wash it down with a fruit cake. Wash it down with a fruit cake.
I've got no choice.
Well, it's gonna be. Wait, you don't have any more W?
No, I finished the W a long time ago.
Oh.
And now I get to drink pine needle dust. Here we go.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, it tastes like dust. It's nasty.
Tastes like
That's good.
dust. Interesting.
Okay, so if you missed it earlier, I was describing what it tastes like, right?
Mm-hmm.
It tastes like dust smells.
Dust-filled air.
Yeah.
So awful. So awful. Well, you did it. You did it for the gram. You did it for the 100. You kept it 100.
Oh, gross.
You said you did it. You were gonna do it, and you did it.
I did.
All right, that's awesome.
He's been teasing people for. I'm not grabbing another one. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Come on.
He's been teasing people for months that I'm gonna make Phil eat a pickled pork rind on the show.
Minimum 6 months.
Tyler, we appreciate you being on the show. Phil may never invite you back on the show because.
Well, you know what?
It still tastes like pickly shit.
So it sounds like you just need to have a variety of things that taste like pickles until you find one that you like.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Okay, you know what? No, there is one thing that I can tolerate. That is pickles.
Okay.
Fried pickles. I can tolerate fried pickles.
I mean, it's basically that's what this is.
That just, it's nasty.
Yeah, it's a cold fried pickle.
When I
It's
get
a
the
dry,
right,
cold
when I
fried
get the
pickle.
right ones, you're gonna eat those too.
It might be. My problem with those might be that it's like you have artificial pickle shit flavor on a pork rind. And they're not porking good. Okay.
Well, maybe when I get the Turkey Creek ones, you'll have to try those ones. Those are
God.
even better.
I bet they're good. Okay, let's give you a break. Let's give you a break.
Would
and
you
can just kinda wallow.
have a pickle beer?
A pickle beer?
No, I don't want a pickle beer.
I'll definitely have a pickle beer.
Well, I
Do they
love
make
beer.
pickle beer?
Why would I want to drink a beer that tastes like pickle vinegar? That just sounds disgusting.
Wasn't there a soda that you said had a pickle?
There's a Mountain Dew pickle flavor.
I feel like Jones Soda would have had that at one point.
Oh, Jones definitely has a pickle flavored soda.
That's
yes.
That was fun.
Mezzo, yes, she just said it right there. They are porking awful.
Oh, come on.
Bring her on.
Matt.
She's got to say that out loud.
Yeah, where are you? Where are you, Mezzo? Get down here.
Mezzo, get in here. He needs you on here for this last portion. Come on, get in here.
And we need to send you a bag of pickled chicharrones.
No,
I'll send you one.
do not.
Grave, do you?
You already tortured me. Don't torture her.
Grave, do you have a food that is your horror story?
We discussed it a little bit on Thursday, and here's where I'll alienate myself from most people. I don't like potatoes.
Wait, what?
Right, he doesn't like taters.
I hate potatoes.
Why do
They have zero flavor.
Oh, guys,
You're poor king awful.
Not so. Yes, I hate
My
potatoes.
husband's over here like, he said, "I'll eat them."
So he's like Jackie, right? Like he likes pickles.
Yeah, you like pickles, yeah?
I enjoy the pickles.
Yeah, like when I make him a cold sandwich and pickles are involved, I'm like, here's the can, here's the jar for you. Like, I'm not taking them out, and I don't want to touch the pickle juice because it's like, ooh.
All right, so I guess I'm sending one out to them too.
Oh God.
So I'm
Like I said, my wife likes pickles. Jackie likes pickles. I do not like pickles.
I don't like the smell of them. Like, ooh. I had a friend who loved pickles, right? And I worked at an amusement park, and the vending machine in the like the lunch employee area had like you could buy a bagged pickle with juice.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
And she was just like into it, and I'm just like,
They sell those in Disneyland.
You're just like, oh.
I think they even have them like at 7-Eleven.
Yeah,
Well, Potbelly has the giant pickle in the jar too, right?
Oh my God, yeah.
You're a pickle in the jar.
By the way, in case you didn't see it in chat, my laptop is currently rendering some distance nerding logo stings.
Ooh,
awesome. I like
That I'll
that.
send to you. 3 retro ones with like some 8-bit arcade music that I found tonight.
Oh,
wait a minute. You said you found some 8-bit arcade music?
Yeah, dude. I can send it to you.
Please.
That's right. Isn't he making 8-bit versions of everybody? Like, yes.
Yes, he is.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
He's trying to steal our thunder, Grave. What's going on?
No, I don't want another one.
Have another one.
Okay, now you can just check your Discord.
Yes, I see it.
There you go.
Perfect.
Wait, Grave, what's your horror food?
Potatoes.
Potatoes, okay.
Oh,
but why?
man. They have no flavor. There's no purpose to them. If I want to eat salt and butter and sour cream and onions, I will. I don't need them as a vehicle for it.
You know what's funny? That makes total sense. Like, a potato is all about everything else that that goes with a potato.
Oh yeah.
I actually have something I hate more than pickles.
What's that? What's your
Green
horror
beans.
food?
Green beans.
Oh.
Why are you hating
Like
green beans?
I will vomit. That is how bad I don't like them. Like, and
Nice.
part of it though is like they're tied to a memory of when I was like 10 and I ate them and vomited all over, and ever since then it's like I just can't.
That's what I wanted to know is like what's the story behind the horror story? Like why so we found out why you hate green beans.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute.
I just don't like.
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Do you guys see this? My mother-in-law just said that my brother-in-law, I guess my brother-in-law's wife, makes an excellent pickle soup. That's a thing?
I've never heard of that.
What?
My husband knew. I'm like, yeah.
Okay, so what's pickle soup? Is it just pickle juice and like heated up
with some ham in it?
It's
Phil,
hot vinegar.
You're putting terrible. You're giving me nightmares for tonight, man.
That's the whole point in Graveyard being on. He gives everybody nightmares.
Well,
Looking up at him.
when
Looking up at Graveyard.
eventually when I come to California, we'll do some picklebacks then, right?
Yes, there
I've
you
done
go.
that before, and
Definitely.
I know. I again, there have been times where people were like, tried to. If you do it, I swear it's so good. You got to do it. No, it just ruined the whiskey to me. That's all I did.
See, that's how I am with potatoes. Like for Halloween, my wife made potato soup. She loves to make it. I will never eat it. And then she made hamburger soup. I took some. I took a bite and goes, "There's potatoes in there." She's like, "How did you know?" Flavor, and then nothing.
That's funny.
But yes,
That's
like
funny.
mashed potatoes growing up for me made me throw up. So
Wow. So,
so a challenge has been issued here, guys. Cam issued a challenge.
let them make you be off.
Yeah,
begin.
yes.
It said Mezzo is on. Now let the Mickey off begin.
My sound quality is not that great because I don't have my. I'm not at my
Don't make
computer,
excuses.
so-
No
No, but I'll still
excuses.
do it. I'll still do it. It just may not be as good.
All you're doing is making excuses. Let's go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you sound nothing like me.
Oh, I sound a little bit like you.
Oh boy.
I'm starting to lean towards Clarabelle.
Oh yeah, do Clarabelle.
Oh, Mickey. Do you want to come to the Moo Mart to get my moo muffins?
Moo muffins? Those sound great.
I love that Clarabelle. That was so perfect.
Yep.
That was
Oh, I love it.
that was the
That's my
perfect
husband.
Clarabelle. Can he do Donald Duck? Who Get it out of here. We want the classic.
It's a shame that show is the last Nicktoon from the 90s.
Oh yeah, man.
I used to be able to do like Quinn's friend in high school from the TV show Daria.
Oh God.
That was so long ago.
That's a classic.
Her name was Sandy, and she'd be like, "Hello, Quinn." Like she would just have this very monotone low voice.
Mel. Yeah. No.
Want some TP for my bunghole?
I am the great Cornholio. Any TP for my bunghole. Bunghole. No, it's this. Hold on.
Oh man.
I know. It was like I just.
I am the great Cornholio.
I can't fit it over my bun.
Oh. Where are you from, son? Like Titicaca. Where's that at? Nicaragua. Okay, I always remembered that because I'm Nicaraguan, so it was like 10 times funnier to me to hear anybody mention the country I'm from. Even if it was like in a really bad way. Also, Lake Titicaca is in Colombia, I think.
I think it is in Colombia.
Yeah, it's in some South American country, so it's like they're not even that close. It's like the distance from like the United States to Central America.
One's over. The other one's over. James, what's your nightmare food?
I'm trying to think of mine. I don't know if I have. You know what I really hate though? I think it's because
Is it lumpia?
No, absolutely not.
Filipino, that would be blasphemous.
Like,
Though,
lumpia's
is there anyone that doesn't like lumpia?
Some people hate lumpia with raisins in it. Some people put raisins in it. It's really weird, but I'll still eat it. Don't
I've
get me
never
wrong.
had that. Well, like I don't like cranberries.
You know what gets me? I just don't like it. But I think it's because I have kids. But like that old milk smell.
Oh yeah.
And I think it's when like I've had kids that have like drank milk and then thrown it up. Like been thrown up on, and it's like warm and biley.
Those face.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's all chunky. It's like been curdled in their stomach. You know? With
Oh,
bile.
dude, you're bringing up bad memories from Meto. Look at that.
I have kids that are 9 and 12. Like, I mean, my youngest just he like had some mucus issues from like a cough he had, and he literally just threw up like a few days ago.
Oh.
And you just like, and you get it
just brought bad.
It's I can smell it just thinking about it.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
It's like, like I'd rather have a pickle than that. So like, oh no.
Yeah,
no.
I think that's what gets me.
It's so gross.
I know. I'm grossed out too.
And
we'll find it sometimes where it's like because they still drink out of like little sippy cups.
Ooh.
And then like all of a sudden we're like, what's that smell? And then like we'll look behind a cushion and there's just like a half drink milk cup just sitting there for days. We're like, damn it. They got us.
Cup, and it's like sippy cup with like curdled milk in it. It's the greatest.
Exactly.
And like those are the ones that you accidentally leave in the car.
Oh yeah.
That's the
And then you find it like days later after it's been in the heat in the summer.
Oh, dude,
That's
guys,
the
I
worst.
called Jamez one day, and I'm just asking him what he's doing. And he was like, "Yeah, no, I'm cleaning out my car." And he was like, "Do you know what it's like to find 2-year-old snacks under a seat that you've never seen?"
I do.
Right.
And I was like, dude, I dare you to eat that, man.
I am.
And when I would find like a sippy cup that was like that, my first thought was, yeah, it's easier to throw it away than wash it.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
just like how sometimes it's easier to buy new socks instead of do laundry.
Wow. That's next level.
I've done that like a couple of times.
Yeah, my wife
no
once
shame.
spilled a gallon of milk in the garage. Didn't tell me. And it was summer. And I walked in there. I'm like, okay, something's dead in the garage somewhere. And I'm like looking everywhere for it. I'm like, is there a dead rat?
This
Something?
is graveyard.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
That's
Tells you,
awful.
oh no, I spilled milk, and you didn't tell me. It's festering. Come on.
Yeah.
Speaking of dead things in the summer, a couple, 3 years ago or so, 3 or 4 years ago, something died under my mom's porch. In here, it gets to like in Vacaville, right, 105 degrees.
Oh yeah.
10 degrees in the summer, and it had been like a week. And it was smelled so bad, and I was like, "Mom, I can't take it." And so, like, I actually we had this cover for the water main access for her house, which is where the deck was, and I pulled it off to see if I could kind of see what it was through the hole. It was literally right there by the opening.
Oh wow. So
I got to spend like a good 45 minutes cleaning up what was left of a probably once beautiful cat.
Oh.
And that sucked, and because I love cats and stuff.
I miss
but
a kitty.
I can do that and not feel sick, but then I look at a pickle.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
you know how Jackie tested our relationship when we when we were like dating?
Okay, tell us.
A rat died in her at her, it was her parents' house. There was a dead rat, and like nobody wanted to grab it, so she was like, "This is the test of our relationship. You need to grab that rat." And I went and grabbed it, and she's like, "Okay," because if you couldn't grab if you weren't able to grab that rat, we were gonna break up.
That's funny.
Wow.
And you still have that rat.
It's a deal breaker if you can't do it.
The deal breaker is I'm not gonna grab a rat, so you need to be able to grab a rat.
It's almost like that lizard.
And the rat is
a
still
lizard
in the
story
garage.
too, man. I've got a lizard story. And so in our backyard, we had there was a stump back there from like the previous owner. So just one day we finally decided to like break up the stump and pull it out and everything. And I got down to the dirt, and as I'm digging up, I somehow under the stump there was what I thought was a dead lizard. Right, it was belly up, and it was just laying in the dirt, and I was just like, "Oh, little guy died." Right, so I picked him up and went to go just toss the body over the fence because behind our
Tyler's
house,
your neighbor. Just throw it in his yard.
behind our
Thankfully.
house is a field, right? So there's a retaining wall and then a field right there. So I'm just toss the body into the field, right? He wakes up midair. And I felt bad, right? So I toss him, and then I just see him wake up, and you see the look on his eyes, like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!"
So rude.
It starts like wriggling around, and you see him. I'm like, "Oh shit! He's alive, dude!" Why was he belly up under a stump? Like, what the hell, man? Like,
I grew up with a house in front of the field too. We would toss things over the fence.
Maybe he got scared like those baby goats, like when you spook them and they
you spook a baby goat.
When I worked, I used to work as a costume character for an amusement park.
Nice.
I was a black and white cat. I don't want to like say the full name. I don't want to get anyone in trouble or anything by saying it. So I was a black and white cat that deals with a yellow bird a lot.
Okay.
Okay, a canary, and I was playing this cat for only the second time ever in this show where you would act things out to like music and pre-done voiceovers. And there is this song called Stray Cat Strut that I would sing. And
by the Stray Cat.
Yeah, there was a stage with this circular platform that kind of jutted out from it. And I was on the circular part doing my dance, forgot to sit back, and literally danced off the stage.
Yes.
Yes, that's awesome.
And my friends who were all the other characters on the stage said they saw me dancing, turned for this other thing, then turned back, and they just saw like flailing arms and legs. And
Flailing arms and cat's legs.
I fell 4 feet onto concrete.
No.
I was injured, but like, and you know, people to this day wonder if that's what causes me not to be. Kidding. No, in those costumes, you actually have a big helmet on.
Okay.
And I literally just hit the ground. And what was funny was we had a host who, and I know I'm going on this whole tangent.
That's fine.
A host who it was his first day. He's like 5 feet from me, copying the music, going, like, is that supposed to happen? I'm just standing there watching.
What weird choreography.
Huh?
What weird choreography. Right?
I know, yeah, right. And my boss, my supervisor, who's 75 on the other side of the stage in a split second was there. And like the adrenaline hit me. So he's like, are you okay? And I sing it and I go, I'm fine. And I run up the stairs and I finish the show, like in the song and then the whole show. And my friends, like, you know, we're doing dance moves together. Are you okay? Like through the mouths and stuff. I'm like, I'm fine. It's okay. And then like the adrenaline went away and I was like walking like I was 90.
Oh man.
I had to do 3 more shows still. We
You
had
know,
nobody to take my place.
What's funny is like, you know, if you know that character that you're speaking of, that fits that character to fall off the stage. So it's like,
I know. It fits any Looney Tune to fall off of a stage.
I know, right?
And you know what's funny is every now and then, huh? Yes. Ooh, whatever. I said Looney Tunes, whatever. I lost my train of thought now.
Damn it.
Pickles. You were talking about pickles.
No, I was not.
Oh, my bad. I could go for a pickle right
Oh
now.
yeah, every
Sounds
now
delicious.
and then I will look to see if there's a recording on YouTube or something like that somewhere of Sylvester falling off the stage. This was in 2004. So it was literally half a lifetime ago for me.
And it was also a pre-camera phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So like it would have to have been on someone's old like camcorder, probably one of those like mini
Yeah.
It's like a
cassettes.
disposable, you know? It's like
Yeah, like so so like I doubt I'll find it
wind up.
anywhere, but every now and then I go look for this cat falling off the stage.
That's funny.
Just so you know, I've already been Googling that while you're talking.
That's
Can
so
we
good.
find You already saw my V speech. I think
That's
I posted
true.
that in the chat.
Yes, you did. Because we had a whole conversation about that right after.
Yes,
that.
we did. I didn't get to watch the movie the other day. I was so sad. I didn't get to chance to watch it. Remember?
Did you forget to watch it?
Remember?
No, it's just busy.
Oh, I know. You didn't remember.
Adulting.
So real quick, before we move on to our next thing here, I have a so there was a guest that couldn't make it to the show tonight, but he did a pre-recording for us.
Okay.
And I wanted to get a chance to watch this. You guys are actually our last guests, so I figured let's go ahead and play this while you guys are on with us. So Mezzo, you might be familiar with this gentleman. I'm not sure if you are Graveyard because he's more of a local guy here, but are you familiar with Clint Williams? Okay, so Clint Williams is the leader of the Imperial Outpost, which is
Outlanders.
Imperial Outlanders, who are they're a cosplay group of just kind of more random Imperial characters, mostly Mandalorians and Imperial officers and things like that. They're not like 501st level, but they're actually a really good organization. And Clint's the leader of that. And he recorded a video for us, and I wanted to play it.
Is that the one you accidentally started playing earlier?
Yeah. So I haven't actually watched this yet, because I when he sent it to me, I was like, I want to be surprised on the show. So I want to do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and play that here.
Quartermaster, just want to say congratulations. Hey, distance nerding guys. This is your pal, Imperious Quartermaster. Just wanted to say congratulations on your 100th episode. I remember when you guys started this thing. It doesn't seem all that long ago. But I just want to say congratulations and thank you guys for always making me feel like part of the Distance Nerding crew at the various events and things that we've attended together and taken part in. And you guys are my boys, and I know that we're going to continue moving forward in the future and supporting each other in various different charities and giveaways and things of that nature. So I look forward to the future, but congratulations, today's your day.
Hell yeah, Clint.
What a good guy.
I love
That
Clint.
was
Man.
that was nice.
Yeah, Clint's an awesome guy, man. Like
we met him through Kyber Cave as well, right?
No, actually, we met him at Stockton Con.
Oh, was it Stockton Con?
Yeah, so we met him at Stockton Con, and that's actually the first time that we met Dominic Pace. Was at that event, and then we got to know Dominic Pace through Kyber Cave. At Kyber.
Got it.
But Clint actually was at KyberCon. I want to
The
say
last one
on 2, yeah. And he like you know, he's really cool dude. You know, he runs a local chapter of Imperial Outlanders.
Yeah, and they're super like inclusionary. Like, doesn't matter if your cosplay isn't the best or up to, you know, on-screen standards. It's all about like having fun and embracing like your passion and your love for Star Wars. So they're super cool. They support charities. They were at Capitola.
Yeah.
Comic-Con
He's,
Collecticon as well.
He was right next to us, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So shout out to that was really nice. Shout out to Imperial Outlanders. That was really cool.
Absolutely.
Good stuff. Let's get some pluggables. Let's wrap it up. We've only been on for like 4 hours, right?
Yeah, something like that.
You know what's funny? This is like super long for us, but for like Kyber Cave, this is like any other episode. Like 4 hours, like Jesus.
Not quite.
Come on.
Well, Graveyard, give us some pluggables, man. Let everybody know where to find you to plug your podcast. Everything you got, man. And if you have any appearances coming up, not that anybody in California is going to be going to Chicagoland, but I mean, still, you never. Maybe I might find a way. I might find my way out to wherever you're going, man.
And happy birthday, Salem.
Yes.
Yes.
So once again, Graveyard from the Mostly Pilot Night. Mostly, you can find us at any place you can find your podcasts. We're working on this at merch, websites, more stuff coming in the works. Hopefully, doing more movie conventions as they come out. I'm in talks with more people that did the Massacre or Terror of the Isles in October. So hopefully, you can do more sponsorship with them. You can also find me at Kyber Cave Productions, working on the gaming side, and that's me. We're working on the gaming side, Kyber Cave After Dark. There's awesome people there. Support them, and thank you guys for having me on. I appreciate it.
Hell
See you guys, on 17th.
On the 17th, that's right. So Jackie Naaman Jones is going to be on the 17th for sure, and Graveyard will be on co-hosting with me there. So that'll be
awesome.
Yes.
All right, and then Mezzo.
Hi, I'm Mezzo. I'm director, co-host, producer, editor over at Kyber Cave Productions, but I also do like logos and video editing and photography and stuff. So I do have a website. I stuck it in the private chat. It's mezzojd.com. Not everybody knows about it because I'm usually plugging just Kyber Cave.
Right.
And if you ever want to follow me on social media, it's just at MezzoJD on Twitter. That's the main one I use. I do have an Instagram, but I don't really use it very much. So, yep, there it be.
Awesome. You do some great work, by the way.
Thank you.
I remember when you first got onto Kyber Cave, and we started seeing your work. I remember like nudging Philippe, like, "Hey, we gotta get her to do stuff." She's way more better than both of us combined. But,
I appreciate it very much.
Yeah.
Real quick, how did you and Ark meet?
Okay, so that's
We
kind of
need
the
to
funny
meet
story.
cute.
So the meet cute, right? So a good friend of mine, I sing in a classical like musical choir group, and a good friend of mine that I've known for 6 years, 5 or 6 years now, is actually his store manager.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And when they needed a last minute replacement on the show for like an editor, I suddenly got a message from my friend saying, "Hey," and this is after I had streamed on my own personal channel for like a couple of 2.5 years or so. He's like, "Hey, do you know anyone who has experience with video editing and streaming?" And I was just like, "What do you want?"
Looking directly
And
into your eyes.
I literally spoke with Van 2 days before my first show, met him on the day of, did a crunch editing for 3 hours, and then appeared on my first show. And that's been that way ever since.
Wow.
So it was kind of like, I mean, I didn't know if I was actually going to end up staying on. I thought I was just going to be like hovering for a while, but then it was just like, I'm staying.
That's awesome.
I'm having fun. So
Cabricade
that's
is
how we
so
met.
much better off with you kind of doing everything behind the scenes and
Aw.
making it all happen.
Thank
You
you.
kind of keep it all going, so we totally
I'm the
appreciate
glue.
you. You are the glue.
But like I don't smell like, I'm not like pickle scented glue. I'm
No,
a
no.
totally
That would be
lavender scented glue or something.
yeah. Well, let's go with lavender scented because pickle flavored pickle scented glue would be the worst thing ever. Glue already smells terrible. Now let's make it 10 times worse.
Yeah. Oh.
I want to go on a car ride with both of you. Like maybe we'll head out to Graveyard, go just road trip to Chicago and I just want to bust out a pickle and just start eating it.
Yeah,
and that was
I can't guarantee that my hand won't touch your face at a high velocity, or maybe just smack your hand really hard,
And then
or
I
grab
spill
the
the pickle
pickle and then
juice.
roll down the window. Not roll down. No one rolls down windows anymore. And just go. Flip.
And that would be the day Phil taught James how to tuck and roll.
Yeah, exactly.
Should we slow the car down to 5 miles an hour?
No. No. He is tucking and rolling on the freeway. That's what's
The
happening.
next Distance Nerding episode 200
Yeah.
challenge. Tuck and roll.
Rolling on.
Challenge.
Keeping it rolling.
I was really tempted before I came on to run and get a lemon just so you wouldn't feel so alone, and then just eat a slice.
Oh God!
I have clips of me like doing that.
Cam's,
Any more prize giveaways?
Yeah, Cam's asking if we have another prize giveaway. So here's the thing: I'm willing to do a prize giveaway if there is, people in the chat to do a prize giveaway. Because if I like I pop that on right there, and if Cam's the only one that says here,
Here.
Okay, so Metro, Cam is probably saying here.
Here.
Tyler's saying here. Graveyard. I mean, like the only people saying here are the people who are actually like on the show right now. So it's like, except Cam. And I mean, I guess technically Tyler's not on the show, but he is on the show.
That's funny.
He's like off screen.
Exactly.
I am off screen. I mean, you did miss me for the first two.
Why don't you save it? Why don't you save the giveaway and then do a giveaway on?
I think I'm gonna do it on Instagram Live tomorrow.
Do it on live or do it on the build or whatever.
I could do that too. But like
Graveyard got a gift. He got a gift.
Graveyard did get a gift.
An awesome one too.
Graveyard got the coveted one because that was because when I announced this, like people were like freaking out. So Graveyard got the one that everybody wanted.
I was on the show when you announced it.
Yeah, that's right. You were on the show when I announced that one.
Wait a second. Now it feels rigged.
Metzel doesn't know anything about rigged wheel spins.
Eat a whole potato and then we'll give it to you.
Did James and Phil? Did you see that it happened on Sunday night?
He ate a whole potato?
No. On Saber. On Saber Rattle, we did our Saber giveaway because we got to 750.
Right, right.
Uh-huh.
And I had clicked the button. I said, if it says me, because I commented once, we're moving on. And boop, my name popped up. And I'm like, ah. Like, it was
You did
during
it.
the stream. My name, everyone's like, rigged. And I'm like, all right, we're clicking it again.
Do it again.
I commented once and I can't even remember what I said. And it put me in there because I had it set to count like everybody. So,
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
oops.
Yeah, but that's what we'll do is more than likely I'll probably jump on Instagram live tomorrow. And if I can get enough people in the chat, then I'll do a giveaway. So yeah.
Mensa, you should have played the stupid Powerball thing instead of the YouTube.
It makes it
Yeah,
a
it was
psychic moment.
tempting.
Yeah.
Apparently somebody in California has won it.
Yeah, $1.9 billion or something.
2.04.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Wow.
Yeah, it went up this morning 2.04, and then they drew and someone won.
One person.
I think the last one though, there was like one person that won 2 of them.
And there was
What?
also 3 tickets that got $1 million each.
Yeah, there was like somebody who won on one of them and won like $1 million, and then won like $2 million on another one.
That's nuts.
They just had two winning tickets.
There was like a big play on it.
Did they really? My husband said they celebrated winning the lottery by buying another ticket, and then they won again.
That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Off screen husband.
Off screen.
Hello, off-screen husband.
Hello. Hello.
The best part is we're going to be able to hear that on the podcast. So
There you go.
Or you're just a really good ventriloquist. Well, whatever. We'll figure it out.
Hello.
You know what you can do with $2.04 billion? You can buy merch, people.
We got merch, people.
Best segue ever.
We got hats. We got shirts. Our hats are $35 or $30 each if you buy 2 or more. We got Galaxy Gray and Baller Black, and buy multiple. Come get them all.
That was an amazing segue.
Thank you. And if you want to buy more than
2,
they're $30 each. We'll ship it to you. Shirts, we got all the different sizes, all the things. Just DM us. They're $20 each or $25 if we got to ship it to you. DM us. Let us know what size you're looking for, and we'll make it happen. Didn't you get a shirt?
Yeah, I just bought a shirt. Yeah.
I did.
Boom.
Yep.
Burr, 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 burr. See
Sorry.
how that works out? See? Getting your brain for it. And if you want a sticker, just DM us as well and let us know you want some stickers.
Exactly. Graveyard, you're getting like 2 sets of stickers because I sent them with everything that we send. So
Okay, cool. Awesome.
We got to do like one whole calendar because so Mondays Philippe is game streaming in the afternoon. Tuesdays is our download 6:30 to 8:30 Pacific Standard Time. Thursdays is the build from 6 to 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I think the way it's worked out, like Kyber Cave has like those opposite days.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And how nice is that? Synergy.
Yeah.
You can have 6 days of podcasting show.
These
YouTube
are all our
loveliness,
shows.
right?
And then like when we have like for Saber Rattle, and then I have the guests listed here. So each one is that's how I've been keeping track lately of everything. Because like I was like, oh no, there's so many going on right now. I'm gonna lose track. So I just made like a Google Calendar for a Kyber Cave.
I have a whole Google Calendar with like all the stuff that we have going on with our show.
Unfortunately, our dear friend, who's not the most tech savvy person, has no idea how to access it.
Yeah.
So I just like screenshot or I tell him or something like that.
That whatever it takes.
Whatever works. When
it
you
takes.
said calendar, though, the first thing I thought of was like, is Dinsus Nerding going to put out a calendar spread? And then it's just like filled with a pickle.
It's just me standing there with the pickle.
Like have that be your least favorite month.
And
then
looking sad and somber, like the beginning of fall or something, or winter.
Well, cats are confused by cucumbers, so Phil's confused by pickles, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
I have seen the rare occasion of a video where a cat is like chewing a cucumber.
Oh, that's just
And I'm
weird.
like, It's not normal.
No.
They
No.
usually jump and fly.
It's also like cats that like baths.
Yeah.
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 Makes no sense. No sense. All right. What else we got?
That's pretty much it. It's time for us to plug ourselves.
Oh, thanks everybody for
you.
being a part. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thanks to
everybody
all
that
the
was on
nerds.
tonight, everybody that was on tonight, you guys made the 100th episode that much better and that much more special for us. And you know, now we celebrate the next 100.
Yeah.
Congrats to you guys. That's awesome.
We appreciate
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Have something you want to discuss? Tell us what you're nerding out on and make sure to let us know in the Facebook group, The Distance Nerdington Post.
Now, guys, all you got to do to be like the coolest person in the world is
buy us a pickle. Buy us a pickle.
I am not changing it to buy us a pickle. That's not happening. Okay. It is not buying us a pickle. I will not buy more prizes with pickles. Okay. Guys, buy us a taco. Join the taco party. Be like Julie because Julie is amazing and she always
Shout
buys
out to
tacos.
Julie.
Shout out to Julie. But ladies and gentlemen, all you got to do is go to distancenerding.com and hit that buy us a taco button. As a matter of fact, if you're watching us on Twitch right now, head over to the about page and there is a buy us a taco button right there. So if you want to buy us a taco, by all means, buy us a taco. It goes right back into the show and goes back into production and buying prizes and getting us out to all the different places. You guys are the ones that keep us going.
Yes.
So, connect with us at Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Discord, OnlyFans. Yeah, OnlyFans. Oh, at Distance Nerding.
The
Only
OnlyFans is
nerdy.
just
Onlynerds.com.
Yeah, I know. The OnlyFans is just pictures of Bird's feet. And now that you guys have seen Bird on the show, you know
Yeah.
it's just pictures of her feet.
her feet and pickles. That's how we're gonna do
Her?
it.
Like who's the her? Who's the her?
Bird, she was the first guest.
Bird. Oh, Bird. I saw her earlier.
Yeah. So it's that's been the ongoing joke is that our OnlyFans is just pictures of Bird's feet.
There you go.
And apparently pickles. So
thanks and keep nerding together.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the dance party. Mezzo, this is your first dance party. I'm
Oh my
surprised.
goodness, it is. I'm
got
very
something to dance?
excited.
I'm definitely excited to see what she's gonna have on here. So let's get this going.
Oh, no.
And as a matter of fact, I'm starting with Mezzo.
Do I dance?
Take something and dance.
You didn't even tell her what it was.
I know. I'm digging what she's doing though.
Hey, don't fall off the stage.
Don't fall off the stage.
I'm doing the floss. You just can't see it.
I think Mezzo's the only person that's actually just danced.
I know. See everybody on Thursday.